Are we live? Well, if we live, then let's get it. Just be a happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Still living. Happy Thanksgiving.
All righty, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. All righty. I apologize to y'all. I fell asleep yesterday. Told y'all I've been fighting this insomnia. I thought I had it beat, but it got me last night. It got me beat last night. I got up at 2 in the morning, and I've been up ever since. Well, most of y'all went to bed, so there wasn't no need in going live, right? I'm gonna go live for when y'all sleep. But then I was gonna do the Macy's Day Parade, and what happened? Verizon stopped doing it. Verizon was doing it in 360. What made it special was that it was in 360. Why should somebody watch my show? You can watch it. It was about 6 people had it on. What they gonna watch my stream for? The 360 was the difference. Hey, Liz, the 360 was the difference. We could look in people's windows and see people smoking drugs and doing stuff behind the scenes by panning around. And people don't think, they think it's a hard camera. So they think as long as the camera ain't looking at them, they can do what they want to do. That was the speciality of it. That's how we got the 1,000 views. We were looking in people's windows. We were looking at people watching the parade going by their window on TV. I'm on 3 different. We on 3 different channels. We on the Minister Brother Derek E-Bike Life. We on Brother Derek E-Bike Life, and we're also on E-Bike Life while disabled. We on all 3 channels. I guess for the holidays, because we ain't gave the stream y'all the $10, but they letting us stream on the holiday, so that's why we doing it. Well, what channel you on there? We on 3 different channels. Liz Nia said, "Come over to the channel she on." Wait a minute, let me hit it up on the Hangout. Oh, after I sent her a Hangout, Nancy come in. Happy Thanksgiving, Liz. Snazzy said she'll pop in if she get a chance. Hopefully Mud Duck will pop in. I told him I was going live this morning, and I told Bobcat. She said she just finished watching the Macy's Day Parade. Well, that's why I didn't do it. Was it in 360? It wasn't. there's nothing to make us stand out if we have to sit there and watch the hard camera. We watching the same thing everybody else watching. What would make us stand out? I don't know why Verizon didn't do it this year. They've been doing it every year. But them doing it in 360 made us stand out versus everybody else. Because the other people didn't know how to maneuver like we did. They just was playing what was there. We panned around and got everything. And that's why the people watched. The parade was going on, but the stuff I was doing was making you forget about the parade. We was getting into what's going on the sidelines of the parade. We were looking in the people's houses. No, Nia, you missed the point. It's not what the resolution is. It's the fact of being able to pan around like we do on the bike. Being able to pan around and see everything. Like right now, you're looking at me, you're looking at a hard camera. This is just one angle. Being able to see what's going on, because the people that's out there at the parade, they don't know that those cameras they had were getting everything. They thought it was straight on to the people that's in the parade. So they were doing all kinds of stuff on the sides. That's what made it exciting. It's exciting to look into the apartments of the people who too lazy to look out the window, but they sitting there watching the parade. It's going by that window, but they sitting there watching it on TV. And now they realize we watching them watch the parade. See, that was the monitor don't have anything to do with it. It's the footage. If it's recorded in 360, it's getting it's getting the front of you, the back of you, the right of you, the left of you. And then you can just move the screen around and see whatever you want to see. That's why we like the 360. I'm really regretting switching the phone. Let me show Nia what I was talking about. Go to desktop, because I gave y'all the quick version, but we never really watched it. I gave y'all the quick version, but we didn't watch the whole thing. I just gave you the Cliff Notes. Oh, you gotta turn it back around, dummy. Oh, Jesus. Just can't let me have the victory, can you? Everything gotta be a hassle, right? A lot of people had it on, but they couldn't give us this. This is what made it special. Now, I hope y'all know, I swept that floor. Look at that. I swept that floor.
Oh, you told us hit the road, too?
It ain't nothing there. It's gotta be spots on the monitor. Cause I came out, I swept that hallway. Yeah, it's spots on. I need to clean mine out. We going down the steps. Y'all see I'm walking it down. That's the apartment we hope to get. We still waiting. All I do is just wheel that boy out and take on out the door.
You said we're gonna listen.
Hear that squeal? Yeah, but that was the problem. Nobody did it in 360. No one did it in 360. So that was nothing to make us stand out. That's why I couldn't get up for it. See how I can look around and I can see what I want to see.
I don't like that kickstand. Like the bike want to fall over.
This is the Paselec PX6. Look at all the stuff we got on there. Uh-oh, I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Anyway,
We gotta get moving.
oh, come on, let's get moving.
On the 360.
All right, let's go. Now, see, this will be the hard cam, but see, we can pan around, look down there, come back, check the other side out. Ain't nobody out because it's cold. There goes somebody right there. I'm going to say hi to him. I thought I did. I said hi to somebody. I must be getting old.
How you doing?
Oh, I didn't know I said hi to somebody. I see Danny cars coming? No. There go MTA bus.
Yep.
We got our turn signal on.
Look at this. Got everybody out here.
And they're going to make us sit there.
Mm-hmm. Got everybody out here.
If we can pan around.
Come on, Bessie. I got them. We on up this hill, girl. Let's go.
Look how steep that hill is. Come on now.
Thank you. All right, y'all.
You want to?
You pick up my.
It's Thanksgiving. Tell me. Why don't you? You want to? You can. You want to? Well, tell me. Why don't you? You want to? Won't you? You want to? Why don't you? You can. You want to? So pucker up and tell me. Why don't you? You want to? You can, my fat. You can.
Hold it down, Chico. Anybody coming? Yep. Let's go.
You want to. Beautiful church. Why don't you? You want to. Hey. You want to. You want to. Why don't you? Having a wee moment. That's a big yard right there. Anybody coming?
You got a box in the middle of the street.
Look at that. Somebody have a box in the middle of the street. Look at that. I just see what was something in it. Might put some money in something. You got the green light. You want to. There go another church. Big one too. All these houses got knocked down. That's where that land is at. They were row houses like these. They got knocked down. Abandoned. Burnt up. It used to be a BP gas station. Now it's a U.S. fuel. You want to. Well, pucker up and tell me. Why don't you?
I knew it.
When deep down. You want to. Why don't you? Because you can. You want to. Well, tell me. Why don't you? You want to. Hold on a sec.
We got a green light, nobody going nowhere. We got a green light, and nobody going nowhere. We got a...
Y'all see what the houses look like? That's a hospital right there. See, y'all, you get a Paselec e-bike, you can ride with the cars. You ain't got to be on the sidewalk. You on the sidewalk if you want to. Look how steep that hill is. The beauty of the 360 degree is you can look at what you want to look at. If you're on the sidewalk, we ain't had to get on the sidewalk. That person got out the way.
Doing what they did.
Thank you, Grandma. Grandma got out the way. John Hopkins University right there. We call these the Jefferson buildings. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Nobody coming. Let's go. There's a nice restaurant. One day we're going to go in there and see what they got. One day I'm at some money, we can go in there and see what's up. Maybe somebody had donate. Go check it out. This girl on the bike gonna slow me up. She saw me, she hear me coming and she trying to hurry up. God bless her. Oh, watch what we do. Hit the turn signal. Hey, sister. Hey. See ya. Where do you want to be at? Smoker. Smoker. We got our turn signal on. Will the light stay green? Yep. I thought you wanted me to do a live, Bobcat. We're going to look at it as soon as we get done with this video. You asked me what time I was coming on. I thought you wanted me to do it live. We can all look. Got our turn signal on. Watch this. See ya. See ya. Won't want to be ya. Look, y'all. They do got a bike rack. They do got a bike rack. But we were halfway up. We didn't see it. But they do have a bike rack. It's right there. They got a bike rack.
Oh, they do got a bike rack.
See, we didn't even see it.
Got a bike rack. Look at that. There it is. They got a bike rack. Well, I stand corrected. They do have a bike rack. I didn't come around that way.
We've been chaining it.
Right here.
We've been chaining it right there. I told you I was going to take a look, and you said, what time you going live? So I thought we might as well go live and look at it together. Give us something to do. But just hang 10.
We got 15 minutes. I hope they don't close early. We can't hit for nothing.
Gotta chain her up. She on lockdown. Gotta chain her up. There's a bike rack down there at the end. But I got to do the channel right there. Oh, the people don't mind. I'll give it a shout out. Me and you noodle. Me and you noodle bar. 1154 41st Street. I'm sorry, 4154. Me and you noodle bar. The UPS store. There you go.
For some reason the network.
We'll give them a shout out.
Put that in your pocket.
Y'all over in Baltimore.
Oh, what time is it? He got 12 minutes. Let's go.
My body not in the way. That's the Paselec PX6. Look at all that stuff I got on it. It's a light right there. There's a Bluetooth speaker. It's a light right here. It's a light right underneath of that. It's a light right there too. Look at the Poochie Woochie. Are they gonna walk down? Are they walked over there?
I'll be over there in my phone.
Oh, no, he didn't bother nothing. Hey, but he coming back. Why is he coming back? Hold on. Why did he come back? Come back.
I'll be over there in my phone.
Okay. Oh, it's a different guy. Come on, sir. What are you going to do? Let's speed up some. Oh, he went inside.
Oh, okay.
I was in there for a while. Wait a minute. He was really close. What the hell? How did he come run? Oh, okay. He was awful close. That's how you know you're in a good neighborhood. Wait a minute. That was for the men watching.
Okay, so we're gonna walk.
Where's that Kodak? You gonna be sick.
I don't know, y'all, if I'm gonna keep the same phone service, but I'm gonna keep it for the month.
I'm gonna call him again, and I'm gonna switch the service back to
What they pay for the glasses? I'm gonna wait until
to the S8.
I'm gonna wait till the beginning of the year and try that with the new company. Well, I ain't gotta pay nothing. That's why I said we went on and got what we needed for this year, and we'll go ahead and try again. Learn it. I don't see nothing from Walgreens. What is that? Turn on?
Questions, press 1. For everything else, press 2 or stay on the line. Help me with something else.
Prescription status.
Okay, I'm connecting you to someone who can help. Just so you know, the pharmacy's open till 9.
Hello, how you doing? Hi.
Listen, y'all.
Hello?
Listen, y'all.
Hello? Hello?
Somebody picked the phone up and sat it down.
Hello?
People think I'm crazy.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Anybody here? I'm breaking the bike down. It's just poor customer service. All right, y'all. I'm on hold with Walgreens. Somebody answered the phone and is waiting on people. Wait a minute. My Thanksgiving dinner stuff. Go that way.
All right, that's right.
This way.
Look at all the lights we got on that bike. Look how we lit up.
Go this way, but they're gonna make me do what I don't want to do.
Look how we lit up.
As usual.
Like I feel like I'm driving a Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. I'm driving a Christmas tree. Now y'all know it's a market up the hill.
How you doing?
But we need to go to Walgreens.
Right turn only. How you doing, sir? Well, yeah. Everybody in the world come and watch. Yep. See, you did the right thing. That's all right. You take the sidewalk.
All right, so
How you doing there?
we taking a sidewalk. So what y'all think about the lighting system?
So you the same people?
It ain't totally dark yet.
Sidewalk.
Hey, Jane. Whoa! Look at this. Like we in the woods. Look at that beautiful lighting, though.
How you doing? Yeah, that's a big bull. I don't want to get too close.
Beautiful houses.
How you doing, sir? I like this. How y'all doing? I'm sorry, I was trying to avoid the traffic. How y'all doing? Yeah. Like everybody out walking this cold night. How y'all doing? Pretty good. Come on, Bessie. Let's get in the bike lane. Right.
See y'all later.
Yeah. Let's go. Get it.
We just chilling like a villain, like Michael Jackson. I'm thrilling, having a good time, putting out some fresh rhymes. We going up the hill with no worries. Step to me, you get buried with a barrage of punches and kicks.
Yeah, I saw I couldn't get through to the pharmacy, so I'm gonna head there. We're heading to the pharmacy right now.
Yeah, the stadium. John Hopkins University Stadium. Look at the guy on the scooter. We gonna smoke him. Hey, Chico. No, they on the bike.
How you doing? Tony said she just got back from the store. I just got back from the eye place, and I gave them that $50, and I got them to order me some contacts. They'll be ready in a week. Somebody just remind me to keep $4 on me. I was able to get a 6-month supply for the $100 that they were willing to that the insurance company was willing to pay. Whoa! I'm right next to you.
I don't see all the lights. We'll be out there with the big boys. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Happy, nappy, crappy Thanksgiving. Got our turn signal on.
Hey!
Watch this. That truck gonna stop right there. Now, I wouldn't have got over.
I don't want to get too close.
Now watch, the other car's gonna leave. But guess what?
No.
1,
It was a long, long car.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
You know you're wrong for this, Jesus.
10,
You know you're wrong for this.
11, 12,
You know you're wrong.
13,
Everybody and their mother.
14,
Brother, love her.
15, 16, 17,
Where everybody going?
18,
Where
19,
I want to know.
19 cars.
Red light.
19 cars, and we went right to the red light.
You like Roxanne.
19 cars.
Put on the red light.
We've come this
You don't have
way
to work for money.
at least 200 times. We ain't never got stuck like that. 19 cars.
Oh, I'm turning that off, man.
19 cars. I said 19 cars.
Nothing, did you? You know you're wrong for this. Come on, man.
You had a problem with the phone?
Cheating. You can never have a smooth mobile eye. Why don't you scroll down, man? Nope. That's daggone shame.
For y'all that don't understand what's going on, why I'm fussing, I told y'all that the Obama phone signed me up for the EBB. They signed me up for the EBB. I already got the EBB for the Xfinity. So now Xfinity say I owe them for 2 months. Because they saying that the Obama phone company that's already getting paid by the government signed me up for the EBB. They tried to get me to hit the link for it and then texted me and told me I need to hit the link. I told them been getting the Obama phone for free. Why the hell am I going to let you get it too? You'll get paid twice. And I had to pay for my internet. I said, heck no, I'm not signing up for no EBB. They text back and said, well, then you don't have no data. And they cut the data. But the data was working up until that point. That's why you see me fiddling with the phone. And that's why I couldn't converse with y'all, because they cut the data. So apparently, the only perk that I was getting, they signed me up for the EBB, was instead of getting 4.83 of data, I was getting unlimited. So I switched the phones. Remember, I had the S8 with the real SIM card. I switched back to the new phone that we got. But the new phone, it got 4 cameras on the back. And all 4 of them crappy. So either tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to switch back. Either tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to switch back. And the new phone is going to go up in the closet, because it records terribly. For it to be a new phone, the camera on it ain't worth 2 pieces of crap. Shame on you, Samsung. I said shame on you. The S8 came out in 2017, and it got better camera on it than this new phone with 4 cameras on it. So that's the reason why you hear me fussing and you see me fiddling with the phone, because the data keep cutting out on it. I can't see what y'all saying. You see that the new phone is right here recording, but the S8 is right here. I'm sorry I walked in there. I really am. But the bill for it is only $21 next month, because they overcharged me at the when I got it. So I'm gonna go ahead and pay the 21 and change, and we're gonna keep this service until February. I'm sorry, until January. And then we're gonna switch back to the Verizon service, because at least it gave you free mobile hotspot. It gave you free mobile hotspot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch the service back. That new phone is gonna go back in the closet where it was, and we're gonna pretend like this never happened. And we got 60 something more days before I can unlock it. And then when I unlock it, I'm gonna put it on the Obama phone. So we're gonna go ahead and it says I'm supposed to get 10 gigabyte of mobile hotspot. That's what the My Metro says. But I keep trying to hook it up to the hotspot, it won't work. Then I looked online and it said you don't get hotspot, but my Metro says I get 10 gigabyte. 10 gigabyte is enough for me to just watch the show on that phone. So they even screwing us on that. So like I said, we'll just go ahead and switch back and we'll just start using the camera again. I know it's a nuisance because it keep cutting off, but I like that. But y'all let me know what y'all want to do.
Come on, let's go. Come on, back there. Hey, aside. Hey, aside.
And there's the market. So we going by the market for the second time. Right. I'm trying to save the battery, so no Wii moment.
Somebody gonna mess with the Wii moment. We ain't never had nobody back out. Come on, man.
Last time we had a cat in the road.
That's the Wii moment. And not even something.
Look at this.
Hey.
I almost got hit.
What's going on here? We ain't never had nobody. Nope.
All right, try to kill us. There's a car lights on right there. Car lights on right there. It's usually a dead block.
Somebody gonna
Look.
mess with the Wii moment.
Car lights on right there.
Come on, man. Messing up the Wii moment.
Look at this.
And not even something. Hey! What's going on here? We ain't never had.
Look at that hand stop. What the hell?
No.
What did they stop for?
Tell you, boy, Devil working hard today.
They trying to kill us, y'all.
Devil working hard today, boy. God, these people out. I see that. Like, goddamn.
All right, it's 5 people on one channel, and it's 2 people on whatever channel Liz was on.
So we're going to ride down to Walgreens and get the insulin. And then we might come back and change bikes. The battery starting to get a little low. I mean, for Monday, everybody and their mother out today. What's going on? They picked the coldest day. Don't want to come out.
I was going to stop and let the battery rest. No, that couldn't happen. We actually got a green light. We never get a green light.
I know my fingertips are frozen.
I got the mittens on and I had took them off. Took, part of them off. The work on the Obama phone. Bum, 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 bum.
Not gonna let me do it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Time for the Wii moment. Why are you pregnant?
Old files.
There was another truck blocking the daggone road. Hey, what the hell? I mean, he blocking the road too. Coming through, coming through, coming through, coming through.
Look at how well we lit.
Ouch. Hey, it's fine. He's over there on that one.
This how you ride on the sidewalk.
Hey, it's fine.
How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Yeah. There was somebody lime scooter. Bird scooter, whatever. Don't holler at the Family Dollar. Security guard got the shop lifted by the collar. What's going on, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It took all that time to put the mittens on. Time to start, yeah.
Are you serious? You know, I was on the phone on hold with the pharmacy for 45 minutes.
I'm not surprised. There's packs back there.
Sad.
I gotta say,
It's sad.
that's the prettiest security guard I ever seen.
Come on, Bessie. You was just here yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you.
They got them paper towels up there. You can't see that. I put the alarm on. No, what about the other guy had a bike. See the bike over there too, you see? See the tire?
Please return to your cashier and we will complete your transaction.
Yeah, that's me getting along again. Wait for the bike still there. Now y'all heard that thing go off. That security guard ain't even move. Did y'all see that? It wasn't crowded as you said. Yeah, everything I was back there for a while. I appreciate it. We finally got what we needed. All right. There's our insulin. Let's get moving. There's the U-boat. Big Bruno. You can bring that plug. I'm not. And we out. All right. Hopefully I won't see y'all to the 3rd. Same here. Oh, how you doing, bro? Alrighty, y'all. Let's rock on. Thank y'all for hanging with me. Look at how well we live. Telling y'all got to get one of these. $9.99 on sale. No reason not to have one. Tissue, paper towels. Get off my folder. Whatever, it was blocking our way. Let's go. I want to know. Boosh. Let's get it. Paul's waiting on me. They just waiting on me. They will play that song, wouldn't they? That's one way. That's right. Oh, man. Yep. Taking his time, Tico. Where you got to go, man? Oh, man. That's a prank. Get in with him. Get in with him. But we still got to hit the market. We didn't roll past it twice. How you doing? How you doing? Excuse me, sir. How you doing today? How you doing? How you doing today, bro? You good? The accident went to the light. That's my fault. Yeah, I took a big chance, y'all, about the street. Hey. And look, look at that. Luckily, it looked like coming that way. Look, no car coming. I should put the turn signal on. Ain't nobody coming. Let's get it. So we didn't get the hell out of we moment. It's always a car park right there. Why? Ain't nothing there.
1, 2, 3. Somebody right there. I knew it.
Yeah, right there waiting for us.
I knew
On the wrong side of the road. The wrong way over there. We done turned that corner going fast. Bam. We done hit that corner and it's a good thing we ain't had a we moment. I done turned that corner and ran right in that car. We had no chance. They on the wrong side of the street too. That's what I call plants. People that's planting.
Don't make no sense.
Somebody, wherever we want to go, somebody right there. Wherever we want to go, there's somebody right there. I'm taking it easy on the battery. We still got to hit the market.
I'm gonna run in here real quick and change batteries, y'all. Just gonna change the batteries.
Look at how well lit we are. But I see we got half of energy left, so I said, well, let's go for it. So let's go for it, y'all. We going for it.
Oh, snap. Go ahead. Run into the car. Go ahead. Come on.
And we going up the mountain. And of course, you know,
I know it's the one way.
they right there waiting for us.
My old street. we on the Kennedy side now. And we got a person in the middle of the street. But you'll find anybody, won't you? That's the best you can do. How you doing?
So what y'all doing for Thanksgiving?
I got the plug. There could be somebody out here. God damn.
Whole line of them. Oh,
There could be somebody.
nigga said eating, shopping, and football.
y'all fellas doing? You got it that way. Oh, I could have made that. Damn, I could have made that. Hey. So y'all don't want me, right? Come on, man. Hey. What the hell everybody going on the fucking Monday? God done. Let's go. Come on, let's get to the place. It's our second time coming through here. But I wanted to get that this one first. Look at it. What's waiting on me? The hell are they doing? What are they doing? It's got to be in front of me, though, right?
Not a fire
Be in
truck.
front of nobody else. It got to be in front of me. I know.
Well, at least they didn't come for me.
And your boys on the scooters was over there talking about the bike. I was trying to get out of there. Everybody in that mother had us pinned down. Rodero came out. Sorry about that, y'all. But if something was gonna go down.
It's somebody wherever we go.
I knew it. I knew it. Nobody else. One person. Damn, everybody now.
We getting hemmed up.
Leave me hanging in the middle of the street. Just leave me hanging there. I ain't nobody. God darn.
Everybody in them mother.
I knew tomorrow it was gonna be hectic. Because black folk wait to the last minute to do every damn thing.
That's why we ain't been outside.
It'll come Tuesday, not
We
Wednesday.
ain't go outside yesterday, and we ain't go outside today.
Or not on Thursday. But you know everybody gonna wait till the last minute.
Look at that parking lot. Now y'all have seen me come to this market hundreds of times.
Or switch batteries.
Look at this.
Packed.
Look at all the cars.
Packed. I ain't never seen a park like this packed. I ain't never seen a market this packed. God darn. I give him credit though. At least everybody ain't waiting until Thursday. Oh, oh. Yeah, I know the feeling. Watch this lady. How y'all doing? All right, turn that off. Hopefully it's enough battery to get home.
Have a great day.
然后呢，就是你是，然后我妈刚开始说，这他我爸我跟他。
They still there? Yep. The ladies' family left?
Chad, what you find?
They was waiting on the shuttle. Yep, they college students. Waiting on the shuttle. You gotta see this, y'all. This man sitting here looking at the daggone bike. Yeah. There you go. You look at the bike, he said it. Can we see that again? They suck it down, ain't gonna hear. Look at the bike, yeah. Boop. Can we see that again? Oh, shucks. Here you go. Now watch him look at the bike. Look at him. Look at him turn his neck. Bam! Oh, sorry, that's you. Oh, yes. Oh, right, that was funny. Y'all ain't gonna make excuses for him. Almost broke his neck. That man know he illegally parked. He stopped and looked. They kept going. Good. That's what you want. I don't mind you looking. That's right, but they kept going. I mean, what were they doing? You over the coast there, bruh. Liz said, not nice, he could have fell. Hey, he the one sitting there looking at the bike, almost broke his neck. Hey, Concrete Jungle. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. That man's still sitting there. He left his car. It's the car that got towed. Look at it. Hey, sir, you okay the camera? Yeah, set the alarm off. Let's see who want to know that. Lock him up, lock him up. Set my alarm off, lock him up. Look at him, look at him. That's what you pay for. Just let everybody out there know. Don't even mess with this bike. I let everybody know. Don't even mess with it. What are you working with? Regular old bike. I was in there for a while. There I am.
I went there and spent $60.
Yeah. A little bit of stuff. I'm still mad. That little bit of stuff was $60.
Oh, it's always some scent. Uh-oh. I got a lot of stuff left. They ain't gonna be made. She said she knows. She said she had enough. She knows. He a sorry dog. But she said the sorry thug is hers. You don't want to use the same question. And nobody take them from you. I'll take the blame for it, but fight on. Yeah. All right, now we can put our gloves on. Right into the car. We can make it out the parking lot without getting hit. We can good to go.
Y'all see I'm not kidding.
Okay. You can make it out of here without getting hit.
You say I should find another hobby.
Just couldn't let me go, could you? Come on, man.
Oh, we gotta get in front of me. That man could have been gone. What are you doing? What's he doing? Go where you got to go, man. Go where you got to go.
All right, we're not gonna do the wee moment. Let the bike go by itself. We're gonna save the battery. It should have rested.
Look at how much light we putting out. Y'all see that? It almost looks like it's a haze. I said I was going to take it easy, but I can't. That haze y'all see in the middle of the screen, that's all the lights we putting out. That's all the lights that we putting out.
All you gotta do is get that hill. Everything else is down here. And we never get that green light. Never get the green light. Would be nice. Taking our time. Would be nice to get the green light. It would be nice. Can you help me out, can you? Can you help us out with the green light, can you? Try and get something out of that.
Look at that. As soon as we stop the lights, ain't that's on y'all. Liz says she'll be right back. All right back, Liz.
I use the bottle assist. You like we're gonna change you that. Granny looking, Granny cooking, just for you, for you.
It's Thanksgiving. Wish I had some sweet potatoes. But I can't. I'm a diabetic. I ain't hating. But I wouldn't mind.
It's a speed test. Should I do
Pecan
it?
pie.
Don't say screw this mess.
Sweet potato.
It's kind of chilly.
Or regular apple.
I'm feeling really nilly.
But never eat stuff and never eat scrapple.
You know, like a country hillbilly. I'm not in Texas. I'm on an e-bike. I drive an Lexus. I'm running the light. I'm breaking the law. Don't like it. Come in my face so I can punch you in your jaw. Maybe give you a swift kick. Take out your knees. Every time we do the speed test, somebody always stops right in front of us. It never fails. Somebody always stop right in front of us. It never fails. That's why I ain't even gonna do it.
I can get y'all one of these bikes for $9.99.
Every time we want to do the speed test, somebody always stop in front of us.
There's a difference between candy yams and sweet potatoes. Gotta have that glaze. Without the glaze,
Hey, 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 oh, don't talk trash. Just go for what you know. And what I know is chilling. What I know is tripping. One thing you never catch me doing. You never see me out there double dipping. Never see me in a club stripping. Don't have the body type. But don't let the look fool you. Because all the Franklin's know how to fight.
we hoping to get that right there. That's what we'll be doing the show. I have my back to that window.
Come on, Bessie.
Yeah. I can tell you. Y'all just saw me ride. We skipped a lot of footage. Nia said, as long as you don't add white sugar to them. The glaze is what make them sweet potatoes. Candy yams suck. You got to have brown sugar, white sugar, and butter. You put the sweet potato in the pan with water. Then you add the sugar, the brown sugar, the butter, and I never watched my mother make them long enough to know what else go in there. But they are to die for. Without the glaze, sweet potatoes don't have no taste. Nia said they ain't cheap at the bakery. What's not cheap? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. She said, I'm back. Just made this so good caramel for my cake. I'm sitting eating after I iced my cake. Nia said she doesn't care for either herself, yams or sweet potatoes. Ava says, no, they're not. That's why I make everything homemade. Well, like I say, you can have the glaze without the sweet potatoes, and you wouldn't miss a beat. Just like you can have icing without the cake. Liz says she's not a baker. She wish she could make everything homemade. Nia says, yes, Ava, I need to upgrade my baking skills. I need to upgrade my baking skills too, to be honest. All right. Bobcat asked us to help him find a water bottle cage for his Marsha. So before we do that, we have to first look at Marsha. So give me 1 second here. So we have to find a picture of Marsha before we can even start looking. We gotta know what we're looking for. All right. Stop screen sharing. Oh, wait a minute. Before we know what to look for to help Bobcat out, we need to know what we're dealing with. All right. Hey. All right. Now, the easy way to do it would be to put it right here, right above the chain wheel and right below the shock. That would be the best place for the water bottle. You also could put the water bottle up here in front of the shock. But he wants to put the water bottle on this part, which is really fat. That's where the battery and the controller is. He wants to put it right here on this lower part right here. By the way, our Black Friday sale, my coupon to get you this bike for $14.99. 750 watt motor that can peak at 1100 watts. 9-speed Shimano shifter. Hydraulic brakes. 14.5 amp hour battery. 26-inch 4-inch wide fat tires. What more could you ask for on the e-bike? $14.99 with my coupon. But all righty. We need to go. Okay, that's how we got in trouble last time. Yo, this Bro Darryl, the one-man show, coming at you with a remix. I know this is something you can get with because we all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world want to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburb of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or regular home. I want 5 acres my seed can roam the prairie.
What?
And I can have parties. And
I did something wrong.
That's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied that you, but you can always do better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. Don't get that man joke off me. I refuse to label all my life as I broke. That's not a joke.
All right, Bobcat, you ready?
Of my black folks, unless you got talent, and that's what
Let's get it.
You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me. Yo, I want to make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm gonna make it.
Wait a minute.
Man, no government or army is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I want to be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling it. Yo, if you ain't down,
What?
You can't get with
What?
Check out this.
What?
Check out the rounds I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off.
Crap.
I'm my own boss. I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold. I want a rope, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football when possess the height to dunk.
I can't.
Box like Tyson,
But I ain't no.
punk. I want to be iced down, surrounded by girls. I want to tame the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I advise to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when I broke roads, I would try to slow down.
Hey.
My brother, reaching for the stars, I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek. And who I'm riding with, I'll be sipping off the cops. I be talking making faces. The Alps and Jamaica be the faces. I visit for vacation. I want a maid and a butler to be my personal slave, and I would be for those who need help. When I get rich, I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million.
What?
Have money spending.
What?
God willing.
What?
I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front.
Cash money.
Is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, yo. When I come outside, I want to see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I want to.
Yeah, looks like behind the wheel.
I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid.
That's not big enough.
But I want to be wealthy with no financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond.
I wish I had a magic wand.
And with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me, whatever shut up there. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom's name is Derek, which is the device that drove all our money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have cash right from the start. And when my mom died, you know, it broke my heart, because I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent fighting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big, one plan after another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo,
I need to make $1 million.
That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke. You know what I'm saying? So check it out.
What about this one, Bobcat?
I need to make $1 million, have money spilling, God willing, I'm gonna make it, and no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I want to be rich, so when I come outside, I can see
Oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yeah.
in that city like, yo,
I need to make $1 million.
I don't want to die poor and Baltimore. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have me a nice beach house so I can write everyone over and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take francs, pesos, whatever. I just need $1 million. Bro, there with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let it play out. You on the back of the cab, I know you nod your head to this. I'm out.
Hold on now.
He says he wants to around the battery housing. Well, we looking. This is an adapter mount. So how does it work? This ain't gonna be easy. That's a mountain base. It's not gonna fit. I can look at that right and just tell from the picture. That's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Can you see how long it is? The strap's too short. Unless you want to turn it around and have this part go, the part to hold the speaker. Here you go, Bobcat. But it doesn't come with the water bottle. Yeah, the straps are pretty long. But you had to buy the water bottle separate. Two hook and loop straps long enough to wrap around most oversized tubes, and two bottle cage pump holder adapters. Wait a minute. Let me put the link in the chat. Okay, but the ones you had got the short straps on it. This says mount. But hold on a sec. Go to Gmail. Is that the same thing you had earlier? Wait a minute. Let's take a look. Looking at it on the phone and looking at it here, I didn't notice. It has Velcro, the Velcro straps. It don't say how long the straps are. Let's see, how long are the straps? $250 millimeters in circumference. Hold on a second, Bob. I got the tape measure right here. Give me 1 second. Let me go measure the tape. Hey. Right there. Hold on. Yeah, but I got one. Just hold on. All right, it's about 1 foot in circumference. So let's say 12 inches. Let me do that again. Just to be sure. Let's try a different one. Here it's going to be, let's say 2 inches. So that's 4. And all right, 4 times 4 is 12. So it's a little under 12 inches. So let's say 12 inches. And they said that it was a strap for water frame tube meters from 50 to 80 millimeters are also supplied. As spare, we offer shorter straps for fitting to the seat post. So 80 millimeters. 80 millimeters in inches. Hold on. 80 millimeters in inches. 80 millimeters in inches. $80 millimeters is only um 3.14 inches. That's not good. Hold on. Wait a minute. Up here it said straps come in a length to fit any size frame up to 250 millimeters in circumference. So 250. Hold on. 250 millimeters in inches. 250 millimeters in inches. 9.84. Two, four. Yeah, we need something 12 inches. And let me look at the question. All right, let's look at the reviews. There you go, Bobcat. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm not. All right, Bobcat, there you go. There's your answer right there. And you could always get some Velcro, but there you go right there. Hey, what happened? But there you go. Mystery solved. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, but I did it. Well, you already got it. So go ahead and order it, Bobcat. You straight. Just out of curiosity. All right, I'm sure. Did you just say send you the link? I just closed that. Hold on a minute. No, it's still there. All right. I just saw something. Well, Bobcat, if you want to spend the money, here you go right here. If you want to spend the money, here you go right here. Look how long that is, baby. Look at how long that is. Look at that. Look at that, Bobcat. Look at that. A little bit more money, but look at that. Look how long it is. What about that? Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, it's funny. Wait a minute. Yes, you can. There you go, Bobcat. Let me send you the link. Look how long that is. A little bit more expensive, but you ain't got to worry about it. I'm putting the link in the chat now. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to send it to you in the Gmail. Bye. There you go. All right. Send you the link in Gmail. A little bit more expensive, but you know. Do they got any used ones? They ain't got no used ones. Yeah. Well, yeah. You know that's long enough. There you go. Right there. Yeah, look how long it is. Look how it's dangling down. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. They got the big picture right here. I had to get one. I didn't have to get one because my panty bags. One of the bags has a slot for a water bottle. Nia was getting on me about it, and I was handling it, but then I got, I slacked off. It doesn't have any reviews. That's probably because of the price. But you know the brand name, Google it and see if you can find a cheaper version. You might can find it on eBay for cheaper. But you know it's long enough. Now you could get the cheaper one and then get some Velcro if it's not long enough. It should be long enough. But you can get some Velcro if it's not long enough. Velcro costs $2, $3. So you can either spend the money and not be worried about it, or take a chance and then spend some money later. It's however you want to do it. Now that we got that out of the way, let's go to screen share and let's get caught up real quick. It ain't showing up. Why is it not showing up? All right, let me try it now. There it is. Let's get caught up on the news here. Y'all see that on y'all screen? All right, let's get it.
Each one of these verdict forms separately. First verdict form I have is the state of Georgia versus Travis McMichael. Mr. McMichael, please stand. Verdict is as follows. In the Superior Court of Glenn County, State of Georgia, the State of Georgia versus Travis McMichael, case number CR 000433. Jury verdict form. Count 1, malice murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael, guilty.
Hey!
I'm going to ask that whoever just made an outburst be removed from the court, please.
Bye, bruh. Bye, bruh. Don't act a fool. Have him try for a mistrial. Leave the courtroom, sir. What's the matter, Travis?
As this court has indicated, I ask that there be no outbursts in the court, and I expect as much from the gallery. Please respect the court's desire for this as we move forward. If you feel like you need to make a comment or otherwise demonstrate with respect to the verdict, I do ask that you step out of the courtroom now. Count 2, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael, guilty.
They'll try and find anything.
Count 3, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael, guilty.
Guilty.
Count 4, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael,
Guilty.
Count 5, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael,
Guilty.
Count 6, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael,
Guilty.
Count 7, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael,
Guilty.
Count 8, false imprisonment. We, the jury, find the defendant,
Guilty.
Travis McMichael, guilty. Count 9, criminal attempt to commit a felony. We, the jury, find the defendant, Travis McMichael, guilty.
Guilty.
Dated this 24th day of November, 2021, signed by the foreperson. Have a seat. As to Gregory McMichael. In the Superior Court of Glenn County, the State of Georgia versus Greg McMichael, case number CR 2000.
Before they read the verdict, I want y'all to take a look at this man, Gregory McMichael. He is the elder. He is the father. He is a former law enforcement police officer and investigator. His son just got found guilty on all 9 counts because of what he told his son. Because he told his son to come on. This is the father, the elder, the one that supposed to have common sense. What do you think he feels like knowing he just drugged his son and ruined his son's life? He let his bias, his feelings of racism, take a life, Ahmaud Arbery's, and now his son's life just got took. What do you think he feels as a father standing there before he hears his verdict? That's why I paused the tape. This is why I paused the tape. Is that man a good father? He ruined 3 lives. Ahmaud Arbery's, Travis McMichael, 4 lives actually. Roddy, and his own. They saw that boy running and they know he had nothing with him. What was the purpose of chasing him? He didn't have nothing.
0433. Jury verdict form. Count 1, malice murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, not guilty.
Not guilty.
Count 2, felony murder.
Guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 3, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 4, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 5, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 6, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 7, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 8, false imprisonment. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. Count 9, criminal attempt to commit a felony. We, the jury, find the defendant, Greg McMichael, guilty. This 24th day of November, 2021, signed by the foreperson.
Not guilty of only the first charge because he didn't shoot him. His son did.
As to William R. Bryan. In the Superior Court of Glenn County, State of Georgia versus William R. Bryan.
Before we hear Riley, Nia said he ruined more lives than that. What about the victim's family? See, you always do that, Nia. I said, how does Greg McMichael as a father feel about what he did, his actions, his feelings, his desires, his feelings of hatred? Look what they done to the lives of his son, his neighbor, himself, and Ahmaud Arbery is gone. All because of Gregory McMichael. You said, what about Arbery's family? Do you really think that that man cares about Arbery's family? Do you think that he's even thinking about that family? He's worried about the 3 men sitting there in his own family. He's not thinking about Ahmaud Arbery's family. Let's keep it real. If he was thinking about Ahmaud Arbery's family, they wouldn't have been chasing him. They would have left him alone. Because that's somebody's son. That's somebody's sister. Somebody's brother. That's somebody's nephew. He didn't care. But he just saw his son get sentenced. They didn't ask for the death penalty. His son could get life in prison. I don't know what life is in Georgia. In Baltimore, life is 20 to 30 years. I say 20 to 30 because with good behavior, you can be out of there in 20. I don't know what it is in Georgia. If somebody want to Google it. But his son already look like in his 50s, 40s or 50s. So you add that 20 years on there, he gonna come out elderly. So his life is over. With good behavior, if they give him 25, 30 years, his life is over. Roddy looks like he's in his mid to late 50s. If they give him 15 years, he get out of jail, what, 65, 70? His life is over. Whatever life he knew, it's gone. Gregory McMichael, if they give him 15 years, he might not live long enough to come out the daggone prison. That's why I said he's ruined. What do you think? How do you think he feel about the lives that he ruined? He's not thinking about Ahmaud's family. I didn't say their lives didn't matter, but they don't matter to him. Because if Black Lives mattered, they wouldn't have been chasing that boy all around for nothing. So obviously, Black lives don't matter to them. They out there hunting him like they out there hunting deer. Like they out there hunting antelope. That's what they were doing. They were hunting. When somebody go out there and they're hunting the deer, do they care about, well, did he have a wife? Did he have a little doe? What about little Bambi? No. They go out there and they kill for the thrill of it. They thought they were doing something. They thought they were heroes. They thought they were defending their white neighborhood. And this simpleton that's on my screen right now, he fed into it. This simpleton that's on the screen right now, he shouldn't even be here. What made him get involved? Mob mentality. The same mob mentality that led them people to go act a fool with the Capitol. If it had been just one of them there, wouldn't nobody have done or said nothing. The fact that it was a mob of them there, they went crazy. If it had been one or two people, they wouldn't have done all that. But because there were so many of them, hey, we can do what we want. You got my back, right? Let's go. That's why I asked the question, what is Travis thinking? A father supposed to protect his son. He helped ruin his son's life. And this man here. So yes, his son is not dead. Ahmaud is. But by the time his son get out of jail, if he's lucky, he'll have maybe 5 years before he dies. So like I said, he ruined everybody's life. I don't know what they're going to give Roddy, but he looked like he's about 60. He looked like he's going on 60. They give him 15 years. That's 75. If he do make it out, he might die the next day or the week after he get out, he might die. Or a month after he get out. So all three of their lives is over. You know? I don't know why this man got involved, but he hit Ahmaud Arbery with his truck. His handprints and the nylon stitching of his t-shirt was found on Roddy's truck. There's a dent there. He actually hit him with his truck and made him go the other direction. That's the reason why he's standing there. He forced Ahmaud to go back and run right into the McMichaels. Had he not done that, this might not have happened. Ahmaud was running away from them. They were standing at the top waiting for him to come back around. It's a loop. He had to come back out. But Roddy came out there and they were facing forward, waiting for him to come back around the loop because it don't go nowhere. Unless he don't get in there with the shop, with the alligators and jump in the swamp. He got to come back around and they was waiting for him. George and Travis was waiting for him to run back around. He had no other way out. But Roddy made him turn around and run right back toward the McMichael. So he came up from behind. They wasn't expecting him to come from behind. They were waiting for him to come back up around the loop. Bobcat said all of them will need some Vaseline and wipes. All right, let's hear Roddy's verdict.
Case number CR 2000433, jury verdict form. Count one, malice murder. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan not guilty. Count 2, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan not guilty. Count 3, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty. Count 4, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty. Count 5, felony murder. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty. Count 6, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan not guilty.
What?
Count 7, aggravated assault. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty.
Okay.
Count 8, false imprisonment.
Guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty.
That's right. He blocked me and go the other way.
Criminal attempt to commit a felony. We, the jury, find the defendant William R. Bryan guilty. Signed this 24th day of November by the foreperson.
Don't cry. Or you won't cry.
Let him see.
Thanks for watching our YouTube.
You want to cry? You want to cry, son?
I'm going to go ahead and address each one of these.
You want to cry? It's his fault. Roddy was minding his business when he saw Ahmaud run by him the first time. Second time Ahmaud came by, he got in the truck and decided to get involved. I don't feel sorry for him. He videotaped it and turned the videotape in and tried to say, all I did was just tape it. Then come to find out, Ahmaud's handprints, it's a dent in his truck, and the fibers, the cotton fibers off of the t-shirt Ahmaud was wearing is on his truck. So he blocked, and not only blocked them, he collided. He collided with Aubrey. He hit him with the truck and made him run the other way back toward the McMichaels when he was running away from him. But he's so stupid. He released the video, got an attorney, and tried to say, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with the boy getting killed. I just filmed it. But yet, Ahmaud would have came running back the other way, and they would have chased them up the hill. And if Ahmaud had made it over that bridge, he might be alive today. If he'd have made it over the bridge, back into the black neighborhood, he might still be alive. But Roddy forced him to go back. The McMichaels had stopped chasing him. They knew he had to come back out. They were waiting for him to come back around the bend. There wasn't nowhere to go. Unless you're going to jump in there with the alligators. That was a dead end. We actually went on the Google Maps. And we showed there wasn't nowhere to go. The first time we saw it, I asked why he didn't run between the houses. Run where? Swamp water was behind the houses. Where was he going? That's what I said. Take a chance with the alligators or take a chance with the McMichaels. That was his choices. But we got the verdict. Now, will they really sentence them? Travis should get 30 years to life. The father should get 15 to life. Roddy should get 15 years. What do y'all think? What do you think, Bobcat? What do you think, Ava? What do you think, Nia? Did Liz come back yet? What do y'all think? A lot of people were celebrating. The battle only half won. Bobcat says all three should get lethal injection. The fact that the prosecutors didn't want it, they kept trying to pass it off to somebody else and cover it up. The fact that they got the Good Old Boy Network. The local police were telling the people in that area, what are you calling us for? Don't you got Gregory and Michael right there on your block? What you calling us for? Call him. The fact that we got a conviction with them crying about Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton being there. How many pastors does the Ahmaud Albright family have? This tells you what's in their mind. It tells you what's in their heart. Racism is not dead. It's just not said in public anymore. It's still there. Oh, we just lost somebody. Somebody got mad. Oh, well. Well, whatever you call it, it ain't gone nowhere. It just kept on the down low. It just kept on the down low. They don't say it in, they can't say it in public anymore. I don't know. But we had 12 people watching after I just said what I said, we went down to 11. Somebody left. There ain't no need to run. There ain't no need being ashamed. It is what it is. We just lucky. Ahmaud's family is lucky. He doesn't have a bad criminal record, because that would have been the first thing. Oh, he was a hardened criminal anyway. Get glad he killed him. He need to go. He only had 2 small charges on him in his life. If he had a bunch of charges, they'd have used that. Anyway, Need to get rid of him anyway. He wasn't going to cause trouble. You know, anyway. You know. So I'm broadcasting on 3 different channels. And I need to bring another phone out. Because I can see it's 2 people, and on one of them, wait a minute. Let me see what this is. On the e-bike channel, there's 2 people over there, and there's 9 people on the Minister channel. Well, give me a second here. We're going to take this phone. Let me start it up. So what's the other channel? So, all right. We get ready to lose somebody. Hold on. Here we go. All right. There's nobody on the Brother Derek. There's nobody on Brother Derek Keyback Life. Ava J says, my uncle was killed when I was little and some white boys killed him and put him on the main train tracks. And his insides was ripped apart. Nia said, that's awful, Jay. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, unfortunately, most of us have a story like that. And if we don't have a story like that, you know somebody personally there's a story like that. Things have got better. Things have got a lot better. We've come a long way. But at the same time, we keep shooting ourselves in the foot. Last year with the George Floyd, we had the police on the ropes. They were talking about defunding them. They were talking about all kinds of changes. And what happened? Our young folks start acting a damn fool and been consistently acting a fool. And guess what? Now they're like, no, we need the police now. No defunding. Now you don't hear about no more, do you? You don't hear about the police being defunded. Now you hear we need more police. We've been following Chicago. The good side of Chicago last year was on defunding the police. Now with all the carjackings and the robberies and the shootings, now it's coming over on that side. They like, we need more police. Bobcat said things are worse for blacks after we were integrated with whites, as we lost everything, plus land and wealth. He said, remember Black Wall Street. We sold our businesses. We started going to work and closed our own businesses down. We did it. When I was growing up, all I heard the adults talk about was, hey, I'm going to be the first person in the country club. Hey, I'm going to be the first person to work at this business. Hey, I'm going to be the... You got into the hay and gave up everything you had to be the hay. We allowed them to come in there and take our businesses. I remember watching the mob movies. When somebody got sick, you better make sure you got a Jewish doctor or a good white doctor. You don't never hear make sure it's a good black doctor. Bobcat, the majority that I come across, most people don't want that headache of having their own business. Unless it's online. Because of the shoplifting and the fights that happen in the stores. And the people coming back and getting mad and shooting the store up. Some people would rather just go to work and come home and not worry about that mess. We keep shooting each other in the foot. Even though it might be a black plumber, we still gonna call the white plumber. We can't put all the blame on them. I work for a couple of people that own businesses, and I've seen them sell the businesses. And they didn't sell them because they needed money. They sold them because of the death threats and the violence. I can tell you my last job, when I left, things got so bad that the owner got beat up twice that I heard. The new owners. The man I was working for, he always carried a gun in his front pocket, and he didn't mind going out there and fighting. But it was hard to get consistent people to work there because it seemed like the hooligans have more respect for people of other races than their own. And I won't say all, but I can tell you enough. Most days when I went to work, I didn't know if I was coming home. That's why I was always honest with the people. And I tried to listen to their grievances. And if they were right, I would stand up and say it. And earn their respect. Some people don't have the sense to do that. They think, I got a little something. The streets are always watching. People are looking at you. And if they don't respect you, you're expendable. That's why we got so much violence going on right now. A lot of these young folk don't care about themselves. How they gonna care about you? They don't care about themselves. We just showed the video where the 4 guys was going around robbing everybody. They pulled to the gas station, get into an argument. One of them pull out a gun and shoot one of them. Then they pick them up and throw them in the car and pull off. They don't even care about each other. What the hell they gonna do to you when you get in their face? I like you enough to go around and rob people, but I don't like you enough not to shoot you. How do you shoot your friend? Your partner in crime. You don't duke it out with him? You pull out a gun and shoot him. You shoot your road dog, what you gonna do with a stranger? You don't realize when you walk outside every day, there are ticking time bombs out there for you to roll up on or walk into or come across. That's why that song says everybody plays the fool. We all gonna get touched by that crime, one way or the other. Everybody play the fool until we get these kids straight and these young adults. Everybody gonna play the fool. It used to irk me when somebody would say, "Hey, we got the first black CEO of this company." And that person got to come back to the neighborhood with a bunch of people that ain't employed that's looking at them thinking how they can rob them. Well, what I thought back in 1978 is now happening in 2021. Because now they want your car. They want your wallet or purse. They want your cell phone, your jewelry, and they want to leave a bullet in you. And you would have to be out someplace dark for them to get you. Now they follow you home. It ain't about don't be in a certain spot. They will follow you home. They'll follow you home and rob you. If you're lucky. If you're unlucky, they'll let you go in the house and then kick your door in and rob you. There ain't no honor. A person used to feel safe sitting in that car. Sitting in your car now, you a target. When I was young, you were special if you had a car. If your family had a car, you were doing good. Now, everybody got a car or access to one, but they'll steal one. You think because you moved to the boonies, you getting away from the crime. They'll steal a car and come out there and rob you. Steal a car and go burglarize your home. I remember when young teenagers would steal a car for a thrill. Now they steal a car to do crime. So people spending all that money to move to the boonies. All they gotta do is carjack somebody or steal a car. They right over there with you. You ain't left them. How many videos do we show every day? This kind of stuff don't happen in our neighborhood. This is normally a quiet neighborhood. They coming. And there ain't no hiding. I'm gonna live in a complex, a gated community with security. They'll carjack you before you get to that gate. I remember growing up. Y'all have heard me say on the live stream, I like to show you this, but I don't want to reach my hands in my pockets while I'm in the store. But I watch people reach in that pocket all the time. Like it's nothing. When I was growing up, security guard saw you reach your hand in your pocket, he will come up on you. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Where are you getting? What you put in your pocket? I just showed you the video with the female security guard looking down at her phone. The alarm went off, meaning somebody left without paying for something. She looked right back down to the phone. Didn't get up, didn't walk over. Excuse me, come here. Did nothing. That's where we come to. They're closing down stores because of the shoplifting. Rather than catch the shoplifters, I'll just let them go. Well, what do you have security there for then if you're going to let them go? Last year, I was in that same pharmacy. That was a young boy. I came into the aisle, and he said, hey, don't mind me. I'm just getting what I got to get. He was loading stuff into his backpack. I thought for sure he wasn't going to make it out that store. He walked right out there, beep, beep, beep. Nobody said nothing. Backpack full of stuff. I showed you the video where the dude had picked something up. Saw the security guard didn't say anything. He put that back and got some more expensive stuff. Walked up to the register, then walked up to the security guard face. Walked back to the register again. Then he said, went to the door and threw up the double fingers and walked out. Security guard just stood there. We kept looking at him. Then finally he went out the door and came right back. Come on, I ain't worried about it. Mudduck says the latest strings of smash and grab attacks on high-end stores in California should not be called looting, as that will be racist. Two criminal justice experts told the media and the police. They doing a smash and grab, ain't nobody doing nothing about it. When they start giving them a hard time, same thing with the drunk drivers. When they get drunk and hit somebody with the car, they should be locked up for real, not just pay $1,000 bail and get out. They should be given a hard time. If you kill somebody with a car or a truck, and you kill somebody, that should be murder. You shouldn't get no probation. We did a story about the pretty young white girl. She ran down a mother that was pregnant and was pushing a baby stroller with two kids in it. Y'all remember that? They found her not guilty. Incorrect. We're not going to be serious about crime. How we expect change? You got to take feelings out of it. You got to take race out of it. Until then, things gonna keep getting worse. I need to check something real quick. Give me 1 second. Because we didn't come on yesterday. I fell asleep. My bad. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. Yesterday, I made the mistake. Well, I fell asleep. There ain't no way there. Y'all see how early we came on today, but I fell asleep. And we didn't get to do the Bible study. So if y'all don't mind, I would like to fix that. So we did, didn't we do 25 and 26? So I believe we on 27, 28. Am I correct, Nia? When we left, they had seized Jesus. And also, Simon Peter disowned Jesus 3 times before the rooster crowed. Now it's the next morning. Early in the morning, all the chief priests and the elders of the people made their plans how to have Jesus executed. So they bound him, led him away, and handed him over to Pilate, the governor. When Judas, who had betrayed him, saw that Jesus was condemned, he was seized with remorse and returned the 30 pieces of silver to the chief priests and the elders. I have sinned, he said, for I have betrayed innocent blood. What is that to us? They replied. That is your responsibility. So Judas threw the money into the temple and left. Then he went away and hanged himself. The chief priest picked up the coins and said, "It is against the law to put this into the treasury, since it is blood money." So they decided to use the money to buy the potter's field as a burial place for foreigners. That's why it has been called the field of blood to this day. Then what was spoken by Jeremiah the prophet was fulfilled. They took the 30 pieces of silver, the price set on him by the people of Israel, and they used them to buy the potter's field as the Lord commanded me. Now, in one of the other gospels, both gospels say that he hung himself. But another one said that his insides burst out. I think one gospel says that Judas bought the field with the money. Some people say it's a contradiction. I say it doesn't matter. Not really. Why do I say that? Because none of the 12 disciples were there when it happened. So they're going off of what somebody else said. Meanwhile, Jesus stood before the governor, and the governor asked him, "Are you the king of Jews?" "You have said so," Jesus replied. A lot of people are going to wonder why Jesus didn't explain himself. Because this is supposed to happen. It was told by the prophets. This was supposed to happen. When he was accused by the chief priests and the elders, he gave no answer. Then Pilate asked him, "Don't you hear the testimony they are bringing against you?" But Jesus made no reply to even a single charge, to the great amazement of the governor. Now, it was the governor's custom at the festival to release a prisoner chosen by the crowd. At the time, they had a well-known prisoner whose name was Jesus Barabbas. So when the crowd had gathered, Pilate asked them, "Which one do you want me to release to you? Jesus Barabbas or Jesus who was called the Messiah?" For he knew it was out of self-interest that they handed Jesus over to him. Why did he call Jesus the Messiah? Unknowingly, he's actually angering the crowd. While Pilate was sitting on the judge's seat, his wife sent him this message: "Don't have anything to do with that innocent man, for I have suffered a great deal today in a dream because of him." But the chief priests and the elders persuaded the crowd to ask for Barabbas and to have Jesus executed. "Which of the two do you want me to release to you?" asked the governor. "Barabbas," they answered. "What shall I do then with Jesus, who was called the Messiah?" Pilate asked. Without realizing it, he's egging the people on. See, the real name is Joshua in the Old Testament language. If I'm correct, in Greek is Yeshua. And in another language is Eogis. Aegis or Leashis. In English is translated, actually, the Swiss made the J, and they changed it to Jesus. And it stuck. In English, we say Jesus. but the correct name is Joshua, Yeshua. And it's either Ishus or Lishus. They just made it Jesus. A lot of people, that ain't his name. Translation, it's not a big deal. But Barabbas was what's the word I'm looking for? Barabbas was like Michael Evans from Good Times. Revolutionary. He actually was arrested for participating and starting a revolt against the Romans. That's why Pilate wanted him dead. But see, the people wanted Barabbas because Barabbas tries to fight for him. They were told by these same Pharisees and Sadducees and teachers of the law that Jesus was going to come fight for him. Jesus come back talking about love your enemy. These people don't care. They want to kill the Romans, not stay under their rule. They want Jerusalem and Judah back. The Messiah, they've been taught, is supposed to come and help them crush the Romans. Barabbas don't have no special powers, but he a good fighter, and he tries to get them free. That's why they took Barabbas over Jesus. Anybody have any comment on that before we continue? So Pilate asked, what shall I do with Jesus who's called the Messiah? The people answered, crucify him. Why? What crime has he committed? Asked Pilate. But they shouted all the louder, crucify him. When Pilate saw he was getting nowhere, but that instead an uproar was starting, he took water and washed his hands in front of the crowd. I am innocent of this man's blood, he said. It is your responsibility. All the people answered, his blood is on us and our children. Then he released Barabbas to them, but he had Jesus flogged and handed him over to be crucified. Then the governor's soldiers took Jesus into the praetorium and gathered the whole company of soldiers around him. They stripped him and put a scarlet robe on him. Then they twisted together a crown of thorns and set it on his head. They put a staff in his right hand. Then they knelt in front of him and mocked him. Hail, King of the Jews, they said. They spit on him and took the staff and struck him on the head again and again. After they had mocked him, they took off the robe and put his own clothes on him. Then they led him away to crucify him. As they was going out, they met a man from Cyrene named Simon, and they forced him to carry the cross. They came to a place called Golgotha, which means the place of the skull. There they offered Jesus wine to drink mixed with gall. But after tasting it, he refused to drink it. When they had crucified him, they divided up his clothes by casting lots. If Jesus was poor, why would the Roman soldiers be drawing lots to get his clothes? Why would the soldiers want to wear clothes of a poor man? Why would the Roman soldiers want to wear clothes of people who they are over, people they've enslaved? Would you see the plantation owner wearing the clothes of one of the slaves? When Jesus fed the people, they looked in the bag and they saw that they only had a couple fish and a couple loaves. One of the times, my memory serves me, the disciples asked Jesus, should they go into town and buy food for the people? If they poor, how are they going to buy food for 5,000 people? If they were poor, if they didn't have no money, how are they going to go buy food for 5,000 people? If he was poor, why did they take his clothes off of him, put other clothes on him so they could beat him up? Then after they got done beating him up, they put the clothes back on him. Huh? If he had raggedy clothes, why would they take them off? They obviously were trying to preserve the garments. They must have been worth something. I'm just asking the question. And they just beat the man, and he's bleeding. So now you have bloody garments. His blood is on it. And they casting lots for it. They gambling to see who's going to get the clothes. They must have been worth something that they willing to wash the blood and the DNA from the whips they use with the nails and stuff. They were willing to wash those clothes and wear them. They must have been nice clothes. Poor people. Poor people don't have bad clothes. When they had crucified him, they divided up his clothes by casting lots, and sitting down, they kept watch over him there. Above his head, they placed the written charge against him. This is Jesus, the King of the Jews. Two rebels were crucified with him, one on his right and one on his left. Those who passed by hurled insults at him, shaking their heads and saying, "You who are going to destroy the temple and build it in 3 days, save yourself. Come down from the cross if you are the Son of God." In the same way, the chief priests, the teachers of the law, and the elders mocked them. He saved others, they said, but he can't save himself. He's the King of Israel. Let him come down now from the cross, and we'll believe in him. He trusts in God. Let God rescue him now if he wants him. For he said, "I am the Son of God." In the same way, the rebels who are crucified with him also heaped insults on him. From noon until 3 in the afternoon, darkness came over all the land. About 3 in the afternoon, Jesus cried out in a loud voice, "Eli, Eli, lema sabachthani," which means, my God, why have you forsaken me?" When some of those standing there heard this, they said, "He's calling Elijah." Now, a lot of people say that Jesus can't be God Because why did he say, why have you forsaken me? People misunderstand. He's saying forsaken me. He's saying, why have you left me? Why have you left my presence? When we sin, God leaves our presence. He can't stand to see sin. Jesus' purpose was to come down here and take the place of Adam, his perfect body, to take the place of Adam's no longer perfect body. Jesus took on everybody's sin. God can't stand sin. He turns his back. And that's what Jesus is saying. Why have you forsaken me? Why have you turned your back on me? He had to, because Jesus was absorbing everybody's sin. God can't stand sin. He can't stand to look at it, to be around it. That's why a lot of y'all being told you're going to heaven, you ain't going nowhere. God even had to forsake and turn his back on Jesus while he accepted our sins. He had to leave Jesus, and Jesus is doing what God wanted him to do. So if he had to leave Jesus' presence, when you sin, how do you expect him to stay in your presence? I'm asking the question. No, this is the Bible study we didn't do last night. I want somebody to answer the question. If God couldn't stay with Jesus while he was absorbing all of the sins of the world, how is he going to stay with you when you sinning? Anybody want to answer that? Anybody want to answer that question? I'm waiting. Hello? Nobody want to comment? Dang, we lost a lot of people. God darn. So Jesus cried out in a loud voice, my God, why have you forsaken me? Jesus was absorbing all the sins up to that point that had been done. And God had to turn his head. He had to leave him. That's why Jesus deals with her. This is why Jesus was made to deal and do the work. For all the times you hear somebody say, God did something, it was not God. Because God can't stand to look at us, can't stand to be around us. When his first creation was absorbing our sins, he couldn't be around them. Why are you going to be around you? Ask your pastor that next time you see him. Ask your reverend that next time you see him. Ask him. If Jesus can't stand, I mean, if God couldn't stand to be with Jesus when Jesus is doing a work that he asked him to do, why is he going to be with you while you being evil, while you being sinful, while you doing the things that he can't stand? Why do you think he walking with you? When some of those standing there heard this, they said he's calling Elijah. Immediately, one of them ran and got a sponge. He filled it with wine vinegar, put it on a staff, and offered it to Jesus to drink. The rest said, now leave him alone. Let's see if Elijah comes to save him. And when Jesus had cried out again in a loud voice, he gave up his spirit. At that moment, the curtain of the temple was torn in two from top to bottom. The earth shook, the rocks split, and the tombs broke open. The bodies of many holy people who had died were raised to life. They came out of the tombs after Jesus' resurrection and went into the holy city and appeared to many people. When the centurion and those who were with him who were guarding Jesus saw the earthquake and all that happened, they were terrified and exclaimed, surely he was the Son of God. Many women were there watching from a distance. They had followed Jesus from Galilee to care for his needs. Among them were Mary Magdalene, Mary the mother of James and Joseph, and the mother of James and John, the sons of Zebedee. One of the sons, John, wrote the Gospel of John. The burial of Jesus. As evening approached, there came a rich man from Arimathea named Joseph, who had himself become a disciple of Jesus. Going to Pilate, he asked for Jesus' body, and Pilate ordered that it be given to him. Joseph took the body, wrapped it in a clean linen cloth, and placed it in his own new tomb that he had cut out of the rock. He rolled a big stone in front of the entrance to the tomb and went away. Mary Magdalene and the other women were sitting there opposite the tomb. The next day, the one after preparation day, the chief priests and the Pharisees went to Pilate. Sir, they said, we remember that while he was still alive, that deceiver said, after 3 days, I will rise again. So give the order for the tomb to be made secure until the third day. Otherwise, his disciples may come and steal the body and tell the people that he has been raised from the dead. This last deception will be worse than the first. Take a guide, Pilate answered. Go make the tomb as secure as you know how. So they went and made the tomb secure by putting a seal on the stone and posting the guard. After the Sabbath, at dawn on the first day of the week, Mary Magdalene and the other Mary went to go look at the tomb. There was a violent earthquake, for an angel of the Lord came down from heaven and going to the tomb, rolled back the stone and sat on it. His appearance was like lightning and his clothes were white as snow. The guards were so afraid of him that they shook and became like dead men. The angel said to the women, do not be afraid, for I know that you are looking for Jesus who was crucified. He is not here. He has risen just as he said. Come and see the place where he lay. Then go quickly and tell his disciples he has risen from the dead and is going ahead of you into Galilee. There you will see him. Now I have told you. So the women hurried away from the tomb, afraid yet felt filled with joy, and ran to tell his disciples. Suddenly Jesus met them. Greetings, he said. They came to him, clasped his feet, and worshiped him. Then Jesus said to them, do not be afraid. Go and tell my brothers to go to Galilee. There they will see me. So they went through all that trouble to God. But the fact of the matter is, Another person says there was 4 guards there. Whether it was 1, whether it was 4, they sealed the tomb. The body of Jesus has never been found. With all the archaeological digs and everything else, his body has never been found. While the women were on their way, some of the guards went into the city and reported to the chief priest everything that had happened. When the chief priests had met with the elders and devised a plan, they gave the soldiers a large sum of money, telling them, "You are to say his disciples came during the night and stole him away while you were asleep. If this report gets to the governor, we will satisfy him and keep you out of trouble." So the soldiers took the money and did as they were instructed. And that story has been widely circulated among the Hebrew to this very day. Then the 11 disciples went to Galilee, to the mountain where Jesus had told them to go. When they saw him, they worshiped him, but some doubted. Then Jesus came to them and said, "All authority in heaven and on earth has been given to me. Therefore, go make disciples of all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, and teaching them to obey everything I have commanded you. And surely I am with you always to the very end of the age." Let me see. So, and that was it. All right, y'all, and we have finished. We have finished the whole Gospel of Matthew. And we finished it on Thanksgiving, a day of thanks. Some people are going to say Thanksgiving is a holiday for the colonists. I don't disagree with that. But we should give thanks for our health. We should give thanks for whatever blessings that we have. Don't put racism into everything. Because some people would argue and some would not argue. Would you rather be over there and be in Africa in the slums, or would you rather be in the United States with the slums? I'd take the slums of the United States versus the slums of Africa any day. A lot of the people in Africa don't have a choice whether or not they get AIDS. In the United States, we have a choice. We have the choice. Would you rather be starving in Ethiopia or sitting down to a nice feast tonight? A lot of y'all had the day off. How you doing, Tristan McGregor? Happy Thanksgiving. Everyone can give thanks. But it shouldn't be one day that you give thanks. Whatever situation you're dealing with right now, there's somebody looking at you jealous, wishing they had your problems. The one thing I try to teach you is somebody is always watching. No matter how bad you think you got it, somebody is always watching. Somebody is jealous of you right now. Somebody is envious of you right now. Somebody wish they had what you had. Somebody somewhere is wishing that they had what you had. So don't worry about what other people are saying. Worry about yourself. But if you can look out for somebody, do it. If you can be a blessing to somebody, do it. And don't do it because you want somebody to pat you on the back. Do it because you want to do it. Or do it because you know God and Jesus would approve. But don't do it to get attention from your fellow man. That's not holy. That's selfish. We haven't done this in a while, but since it's early, it's only 3 in the afternoon. It's early. We haven't done this in a while. So let's I don't even know if I still got the link to it. Oh, before we do, let's check in and see if Kevin done anything for Thanksgiving. Let's check in and see if Kevin done anything. No video? Well, all he's doing is a shadow anyway, so all right. All right. So I guess he took the day off. Reggie on. He on Skid Row?
Perimeter. It's outside their delivery zone or something like that. So I gotta try to find something to eat. So let me see what they have to eat here. Maybe I eat some what's that shit? Cranberry sauce. Some straight up cranberry sauce. Let me see if I can find some cranberry sauce.
Like a grape soda?
He's using Prism.
And plug this
That's
phone
a
up.
That's what's wrong. You always know. You looking
that's a good app.
You look at me now.
Yeah, y'all, we're going to start using Prism again.
You're next. I know, it's like, oh, wow, yeah. I get so excited when I get good food. It's all, Alexi cooked all night, you know? She puts all this together. We're not testing it out today. It's such an extraordinary.
All this food, I should be able to find something like some potato salad or something. Potato salad.
So, pass it forward. Next time you have something, you give it to somebody. You can't hold it. I know, it's what I do too. I knew that about you. I knew that about you. Have a Thanksgiving, God bless. Hello.
I'm gonna have to get in the line. I'm gonna have to get in the line or something, see what they got.
I know. It's like you can't keep up with the line. We had like.
Rodney, how you doing, man?
We have a gold one.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And happy birthday. It's my birthday.
And happy birthday.
All right.
Well, I started to see Stephanie. She had like the biggest like battery charger.
I know.
And I was like, all right, girlfriend's home. Like,
Because she shoots all day, all day. And all
I got a question. Do you guys got something just like potato salad?
potato salad.
yeah, there is some sort of.
I'll get in line.
I think I saw potato salad. I feel like there was Stephanie.
I'm gonna get in line. I'm gonna get in line. I just need some potato salad.
I love my box crusher.
Okay. Yeah. I'm out here helping Stephanie, you know. All right. Yeah, I'm like starving. I didn't even eat nothing, you know. I got up at like 3:45. I'm like, that's what I'm saying. If y'all don't understand, I'm starving. I got up at 3:45, had some coffee, came straight here, streamed for a little bit, got on that bike in that sun. I'm talking about, I don't even eat meat. I could probably eat a whole turkey right now.
I'll let you stay till
Like one.
yeah, all right, go. 2 more plates. Back on track.
So much for your patience.
Thank you. No problem.
There you go, sir. And there's drinks over there. You can have one of those things. There's also more choices over there. Sure.
I'm gonna get in line, man. Maybe the line. Maybe get in line and put my order in will help. So I'm gonna get in line and put my order in. And hopefully ain't no like pork or meat up in the potato salad. Oh shit. Damn, listen, low rider. You too.
There you go. I don't think you have a okay, so what? There you go.
Just pumpkin pie. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, no, I just got in line and see if that. I just need a potato salad. I don't eat that much. I don't want to waste that. You know, I'm here with the potato salad. That's it. They said they have some over there. She's trying to get it for me.
Coffee cake? There you go. Potato salad, and they also put some rice in that.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. All right.
All right, guys, happy Thanksgiving.
Let's see. You make sure ain't no meat in this. I could have ate that whole. I could have ate if this was all potato salad. I would have ate it.
I'm iron. Oh, yeah. Don't make me look at myself. I'd rather look at you.
You got spoons?
On your video? Let's do a video today. Okay, yo.
Okay, that'll work.
What do you do? Like to sing? Yeah? Can you give me a little tune?
I'm gonna sit you guys down for a minute and eat this potato salad real quick.
Tell you what, real good. I killed it. Real good.
Yeah, so you said that you said you
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm chatting with people in Ready Chat.
You have a glove wrap. I saw you have a glove wrap.
Look at how clear that picture is, y'all. I'm jealous. Look how clear that picture is. But I see he using the Camera 5 app. We used to use that. But let me show y'all. I showed y'all the 360-degree video, right? But let me show you on the new Samsung.
What? God, these people out. I see that.
Hold on. We were out doing the day.
Like, goddamn. I'm trying to change the music. God, on the 360 anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. Sitting still, it don't look bad. Sitting. Well, look at it now. This the new phone with the 4 cameras on it. This is the new phone with the 4 cameras on it.
How you doing? Oh, help it, yeah. Look at it. Got everybody out here. Mm-hmm. Got everybody out here. Come on, Bessie. I got it. You on up this hill, girl. Let's go. What are you doing? All right, y'all. We're going to the art place to pick up my prescription.
Now, that's on the new Samsung A12. Wait a minute. They're all in 360 from there. Hold on. No. Wait a minute.
You can get her for.
This is us leaving the phone store.
There we go.
This is us leaving the phone store. We didn't.
You getting dinner ready?
The new phone is in my pocket.
Yeah, I need to hit the pharmacy and I need to hit the market. I'm gonna be broke before I go anywhere.
This is a real short ride.
Got done.
At least you're gonna do that. So is that different, y'all?
Coming. Got done. I'm here at the market, so I guess I should
Y'all
go
tell me,
get
is that difference?
They got all them daggone speed, man. We'll take the sidewalk. I knew it was gonna be private. How you doing? How you doing? I don't want to take the top part off. I could, but got this, but you pay for that. Right. And like I said, all right. You have a good one, buddy. Much love, all right? Right. Take it easy, buddy. All right, so it's time for the wee moment. Time to go wee. Wee. Oh yeah. You can feel it. Ah. can get feel the power of 750 watts. All right, y'all. I can't see the chat right now. So let me pull over for a second. I can't see the chat right now. Always come up. Why you always do this? Why? You always do this. Leave me in the middle of the damn intersection. That's the second day in a row. We ain't got left in the middle of the intersection. Second day in a row. We ain't got left in the middle. I wonder if that wire came loose. Green light here too. Take it. Come on. Woo! Woo! Can we get that green light? Can we get that green light? Yeah, after we start. Well, at least we got it. I don't know. I think it's gonna be moving. So I hate to say it. I hate to bring it up. But I did a 360 look.
I don't want to admit it. 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 The 360 degree, even though, because the resolution is split 4 different ways instead of one way, instead of one angle, it's split by 4. I think it's the most stable. When we're not moving, the footage looks just as good as what Reggie was just doing. Reggie's not moving. He's just standing there panning around. I'm going to call Metro for the 3rd time, and I'm going to have them take the SIM card. I'm going to have to I'm going to change back. I'm going to change back to the S8. We're going to call Metro, and they probably tired of me. The new phone is going to be a paperweight. Because as pretty as all them 4 cameras look, the picture ain't no better than on the S8. Picture ain't no better. Okay? The picture ain't no better than on the S8. We're gonna try that camera Fi app that we used to use that. We're gonna try that on the S8. I'm thinking about bringing back the 360 degree camera, even though it cut off. If y'all can be patient and come back for the next stream, when I realize that the phone is cut off, when I realize it, I restart the live. But if I can't stop, now the new selfie stick that we got, it's got the mount, so I can take the camera into the store, and I can actually have the camera sitting. It has a stand. I can actually have the camera. I can have the camera sitting on the selfie stick, and if I got the shopping cart, I can put it in the top part and start putting, food. It has a stand, but I can put food there to hold it. And I can use the S8 has a kickstand on it, and I can turn it, have it sideways, and I can look at it and keep an eye on it. Because like I said, I could wear the camera on my head, or I could put it on the selfie stick. If I wear it on my head, the only problem with that is that I have to wear the backpack to bring the power bank. That's the only problem with that. Unless I put it in my pocket. But I would have to have it long enough to reach. If I put the camera on my head, I'm gonna look retarded. But now I can keep it on. I can keep it on the bike, and I actually could put it on. I actually could put it on my head. Nah, it ain't gonna work either. It's got to be in range of the phone. That's the problem. It's got to be in range of the phone. Trying to figure out how I can wear it. I could put it on the power bank. Anyway, I see ain't nobody talking, so ain't nobody trying to help. So I guess to y'all, whatever is whatever. So we'll just do whatever. Since don't nobody have no opinion on it. We haven't done this in a while. So far, we got 48,988,273 known cases of the coronavirus. I said known cases. So far, we have 798,520 people that have succumbed to the virus. We're going on 800,000 dead. A lot of places that didn't check in today. So let's look at yesterday's. Because a lot of people didn't check in today. So how are they? All right. California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where gangs and COVID, that's all they got. Hey, I'm talking about California. They got 3,948 new cases reported. They lost 155 people. No stats on the active cases. Let's two-step our way on down to Texas, the Lone Star State. They picked up 4,927 new cases. They lost 91 people. They got 82,000 and a half infected. Let's go to Florida. They picked up 1,523 new cases. But give them a hand because they lost none. They got 139,000 still infected, though. New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. They picked up 7,197 new cases. They lost 47 people. They got almost 403,000 walking around infected. Illinois, Chirac, they picked up 5,058 new cases. They lost 24 people. They got 106,500 walking around infected. Let's go to Pennsylvania. They picked up 7,569 new cases. They lost 98 people. They got 120,500 infected. Ohio, 6,751 new cases. But give them a hand because they lost none. They got 99,500 infected, though. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. Georgia, they picked up 1,128 new cases. They lost 60 people. They got 249,500 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain ranges of North Carolina. They picked up 2,318 new cases. They lost 34 people. They got 28,000 people infected. Michigan, what up though? They picked up 10,020 new cases. They lost 158 people. And y'all know most of them in dirty Detroit. They got 346,000 walking around infected right now. Tennessee, Tennessee. You might as well say they got 1,700 new cases. They lost 51 people. They got 14,500 walking around infected. Arizona, 4,064 new cases. They lost 36 people. They got 95,500 infected. New Jersey, 2,208 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 83,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. They picked up 4,000 new cases today. They lost 17 people. They got 70,500 infected. Wisconsin, they picked up 4,733 new cases. They lost 49 people. No active case stat. Virginia, they picked up 1,535 new cases. They lost 24 people. No active stats being kept. Ain't nothing finer than the coastal line to South Carolina. They picked up 562 new cases. They lost 18 people today. They got almost 69,000 infected. Massachusetts. Hold on. They picked up 3,422 new cases. They lost 20 people, no active stats. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, they picked up 2,196 new cases, but they only lost 2. They got 140,000 infected. Minnesota, they picked up 3,660 new cases. They lost 53 people. They got 22,000 infected. Alabama, I said Alabama. They picked up 416 new cases. They lost 16 people, no active stats. Colorado, they picked up 2,908 new cases. They lost 95 people. They got 207,500 infected. Oh, shucky ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell's raggedy state of Kentucky. They picked up 2,130 new cases. They lost 35 people. No active stat case. Washington State, 1,128 new cases. They lost 29 people. They got 435,500 infected. Louisiana, they picked up 337 new cases. They lost 9 people. No active stats. Oklahoma, 545 new cases. They lost 114. They got 8,700 walking around infected. Quick draw McGraw. Let's go to Utah. They got 1,804 new cases reported. They lost 13 people. They got almost 34,000 infected. It's time to go to my state because there ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said there ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We picked up 905 new cases, but we only lost 3. No active stats. Iowa. 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 They picked up 117 new cases today, but give them a hand because they lost 9. They got 74,000 infected, though. Arkansas, or Arkansas, the fake Kansas, they picked up 694 new cases. They lost 16 people. They got 6,300 infected. Mississippi, you got M-I, a crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, they picked up 432 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 9 people. They got 5,100 still infected. Nevada, they picked up 713 new cases, but give them a hand because they lost 9. They got 33,000 walking around infected, though. Time to come to Kansas. It's time to sneeze on down the road. You gotta sneeze on down the road. You got that COVID-19. You can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. Kansas, they picked up 1,471 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 34,000 walking around infected. Connecticut, 841 new cases. They lost 31 people. They got almost 17,000 walking around infected. Oregon, they picked up 851 new cases. They lost 50 people. They got almost 44,000 infected. New Mexico, I said New Mexico. They picked up 1,348 new cases. They lost 21 people. They got 41,500 infected. Nebraska, 926 new cases of the coronavirus. They lost 20 people. No active stats. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. They picked up 570 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 168,000 infected. West Virginia, 883 new cases. They lost 47 people. They got 6,700 walking around infected. It's time to go see Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. They got 491 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 5,600 infected. All right, y'all, it's time to roll that R. I said it's time to roll that R. We got to go to Rhode Island. No, we got to do better than that. We got to go to Rhode Island. They picked up 426 new cases, but they only lost 2. No active stats. South Dakota, they picked up 571 new cases, but they only lost 2. They got 7,000 infected. North Dakota, they picked up 469 in North Dakota. They lost 6 people. They got 3,100 walking around infected. New Hampshire, they picked up 1,132 new cases, but they only lost 5. They got 8,000 walking around infected. Delaware, I said Delaware. They picked up 288 new cases a day, but they only lost 2. They got 8,100 infected. Alaska, they picked up 475 new cases. They lost 6 people. They got 36,500 infected. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain, mundane, because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Can I do it one more time? Can we do it one more time? That's my favorite. Yeah, I'm still going, Liz. It's a pain to live in Maine. So mundane, plain, because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. They got 993 new cases of the coronavirus, but they only lost 3. No active stats. Wyoming. 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 They picked up 213 new cases of the coronavirus and give them a hand because they lost none. They got 1,100 people infected, though. It's time to go to Hawaii. Hawaii 5-0. They picked up 115 new cases. They lost 6 people. Still no active stats. The District of Columbia, Washington, D.C., they picked up 77 new cases. But give them a hand because they lost none. No active stats. Vermont, 315 new cases. Give them a hand because they lost none. They got 8,300 infected. We almost done, y'all. It's time to roll that R again. Y'all know we got to roll that R. We got to go to Puerto Rico. We got to do better than that. We got to go to Puerto Rico. They picked up 96 new cases today, and they only lost 2. They got 35,500 infected. Our territory called Guam, they picked up 20 cases today. Give them a hand because they lost none. They got 1,700 infected, though. The United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 10 new cases. And give them a hand because they lost none. They got 106 infected on the Virgin Islands. No stats for the Mariana Islands. No stats for American Samoa. The U.S. military picked up 920 new cases, but they only lost 1. They got almost 14,000 infected, though, on our bases. The old soldiers, the veterans, 611 new cases. We lost 63 of them. Man, 7,900 of them are still infected. Federal prisons, they picked up 4 cases, but give the prisoners a hand because they lost none. No active states on our federal prisoners. The Navajo Nation, I said the Navajo. They picked up 78 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 726 still infected on the reservation. Let's get to our totals. So far that we know of, we got 48,972,550 known cases of the COVID-19 coronavirus. New cases, 104,819. Total deaths so far, 700 that we know of so far, 798,245. How many people died yesterday in these here United States? 1,594. How many people are walking around this country right now infected? 9,386,611. So you telling me, even though we got 3 vaccines, even though they got the booster shots, you trying to tell me that yesterday we picked up 104, almost 105,000 new cases. We got 3 vaccines. Some places got 4. We got the booster shots. And you telling me that almost 105,000 got infected yesterday. New infections. Not old infections, new infections. And that we lost almost 1,600 people. We haven't done this in a while. But they say the pandemic is over. They say the pandemic is over, y'all. Let me take the chat real quick. Liz says, BD, you still going? Liz says, I caught the name Bobcat. Bobcat said it's a troll in the chat, but which chat? Which chat, Bobcat? Somebody said it's a troll in the chat. I don't see no troll. Hello. Hello, is there anybody here? Say it's Eddie, y'all here. What's going on? She said, it's a pain to live in Maine. He said, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. I love doing that. That's my favorite state. She said, it's a pain to live in Maine. So mundane, plain. Why? Because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. I love doing that, Steve. I don't know. Bobcat says it's a troll in the chat, but I don't see nobody. I'm looking at all three of them. I don't see no troll. She said, it's so boring. It's so boring. I don't see no trolls. No, Bobcat said it was a troll in the chat. I'm on. We doing 3 different channels at the same time. We live streaming on 3 different channels, and I don't see nobody, so I don't know. So, what am I looking for? Oh, I might as well. All right, y'all. Y'all see this show and what it's called? It's called Black Friday. Show is called Black Friday. I want a PX6 for Christmas. So we need to start selling some bikes. So let's get to it. They ain't gonna sell themselves. Black Friday is tomorrow. So get your credit card and come on. Let's start low and go high. This is the Paselec PX6. Now, y'all know I got the black one, so let's show it. I got the black one. And y'all know this bike handle his business. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. Hey, Chung Lee, happy Thanksgiving. Somebody want to give me a Merry Christmas. We need to sell 15 bikes. I need 15 people to use my coupon. So let's make it happen. It ain't going to happen by itself. This is the bike that I spent my stimulus money on. I paid for this bike and haven't regretted it. This is the best 500-watt motor e-bike out there, I believe. This is the best 500-watt foldable e-bike. I put Bessie up against anybody. I will put Bessie up against anybody's bike. Y'all seen me ride this bike for hours at my weight. Seen me go up the steepest of hills. This bike got 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires. It's got mechanical disc brakes. It got a 10.4 amp hour battery. It folds. It got a black and white display. It has front and rear lights. It has a nice rack. It comes with fenders. This is the Paselec PX6. We call her Bessie. And let me tell you, you can't go wrong with this bike. Look at the videos of me riding. Look at the 360 ones and look at my face and see how I'm smiling. See how at ease I am, how calm I am when I'm on this bike. This is the best 500-watt motor, I believe. I'll put it up against anybody else's 500-watt bike. Here is the link if you want to get one for yourself or one of your loved ones. Trust me, you'll make a friend for life. Believe that. All right, here's the linky dink. Let me copy it. Let me send it to y'all. This is what you do with my coupon code. Wait a minute. Did I put it in the chat? Hello. This is the link to the Paselec PX6. And this is my coupon code. This is what you do with it. You scroll down. Remember, it comes in black and white. It comes in black and white. I happen to have the black one. Like Michael Jackson said, it doesn't matter if you're black or white. Whichever one you get, this is the best foldable. Now they asking $11.99. With my coupon, $9.99. $9.99. $9.99. That's a steal. Last month they were asking $13.99. I can get you this bike for $9.99. Black Friday deal. Black Friday. Now I got this deal early and ain't nobody buying nothing. Or they lying to me, one or the other. They lying or y'all ain't buying. I don't know which one it is. But $9.99. I don't know how long I can keep it down at this price. Because ain't nobody buying nothing. Why should they keep it this low? But $9.99. Can't beat it. Now, if you don't want a foldable and you got a couple more dollars, then you can't go wrong with this bike. This is the Paselec GS9. It comes in this orange and gray, but I like the green and black. I like the green and black. Now, let me tell you something. This bike don't fold, but this bike don't look like any bike. Look at this sexy bike right here. Those of y'all that follow me, now I don't like that picture because somebody got too much white light on the bike. The bike is not gray. It's black and green. And that black and green, that's the sexiest e-bike I ever seen. This picture not doing it justice. But this bike, if you spend, I just showed you my PX6 Bessie. But if you don't need a foldable and you want something that you can ride to work on wearing a suit, this is a classy looking bike. But not only is it classy looking, it's also stealthy. It don't look like an e-bike. people are going to be asking you over and over again, and over and over again, and over and over again. Hey, is that electric? Hey, that's a pretty bike there. Is it electric? But let me tell you, this bike got a 500 watt motor that can peak at almost 800 watts, just like the bike I just showed you, the foldable. This bike is $200 more. But let me tell you why it's $200 more. You get a color display instead of a black and white display. You don't get 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires, but you get 27.5-inch by almost 3-inch tires. 2.8 inches, almost 3 inches. So not 4 inches, but almost 3. The last bike I just showed you had a suspension seat post in the front suspension. This has full frame suspension. Let me tell you, that suspension is to die for. The bike I just showed you for $9.99 has mechanical disc brakes. This has hydraulic car-like brakes. You got a bigger battery on this. You got full suspension, not a suspension seat post. You got a 13 amp hour battery instead of a 10.4. You get a color display. The foldable I just showed you has a 7-speed shifter. This has an 8-speed shifter. So you got the hydraulic brakes, you got the color display, you got the full suspension, you got an extra speed on the shifter, you got a bigger battery. Premium features. This bike got all the premium features that you want. All of them. And guess what? You can get all these features. Let me show you what you can do with my coupon. Let me show you the Black Friday sale. Here's the linky dink. Here is the linky dink, everybody. If you want to get yourself that sexy bike, and let me give you the coupon code so you can save some money. This is the Paselec GS9. But I capitalized that. Let me copy it. So there's the link. And there's the coupon code, the Paselec GS9. Now, if you got a couple more dollars, let me show you the upgrade to this bike. If you got a couple more dollars, okay? If you got a couple more dollars to spend and you want the best, because it's hard to beat the specs on this bike. Very hard to beat the specs on this bike. But check this bike out. This is the upgrade. This is the Paselec GS9 Plus. The bike I just showed you with the GS9. This is the GS9 Plus. Now, if you look at, you can look at the bike and you can already tell what's different. Some of y'all are saying, hey, it look the same. Some of y'all are saying, hey, both of them bikes look the same. Why am I going to pay more for this one? Well, let me tell you. Unlike the last bike that has a 13 amp hour battery, this has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Upgrade. Instead of 27.5 inch, 2.8 inch wide tires, this bike has 26.5 4-inch wide tires. Look at how fat them tires are, like riding on pillows. Both bikes have hydraulic brakes. Both bikes have color displays. Both bikes have front and that rear flex frame suspension. That's where the difference is in. They both got the same frame. But like I said, this got a 14.5 amp hour battery. Instead of an 8-speed shifter, this is a 9-speed shifter. But where they really differ at, the last bike I showed you had a 500 watt motor that peaks between 750 and 800. This bike has a 750 watt motor. Yeah, this bike got some power in its butt, and it don't even look like it do. This thing can peak in between 1050 and 1100 watts. This is the mother load, the mother chode. This is the queen of the hill. This is our Marsha, our Marsha Brady. This is the prettiest fat tire mountain bike you're going to find out there. And it's got a 750 watt motor. It's got a 9-speed shifter, a 14.5 amp hour battery. It got full suspension, a color display, hydraulic brakes. And it don't look like an e-bike. What more could you ask for? This is the Mudload. What are you waiting for? This bike is so beautiful. Even if you don't ride, you should hang this bike up in your living room. I guarantee you, every time you have company, they won't stop being able to talk about how pretty that bike is. Y'all see when I go out, people always got questions about this bike. Yeah, they safe to ride in the rain, but don't be an idiot. Don't go out there and try and be speed racer. Drive that bike just like you would drive a car. You don't go out there and be speeding around in a car in the rain unless somebody chasing you. Do the same thing. If you're out there in the rain, just take it a little slower. Give yourself extra time to stop. Like you would do with a car. I've rode in the rain a couple times. This is the link to get yourself the Marsha Brady, the Paselec GS9 Plus. That bike is the mother load. I know I got one sitting right there. Copy that link. All right, this is my coupon code. It hasn't snowed yet, Liz. Why are you trying to talk it up? Y'all are terrible. Now, the last bike I'm going to show you. This is the bike that I want. That's why I saved it for last. When I can get 15 of y'all to use my coupon code, I get this bike. It comes in 2 colors. It comes in army green. I particularly don't like this color, but you know what? I'll take it. I don't care if they send me green or black. Because I got the PX6. That's the first bike I showed you. This is the upgrade to it. Now, the bike I just showed you, the Marsha, has better specs than this bike. But on every spec, this bike hangs with it. Hangs with Marsha, if not passer. Now, Marsha don't look like an e-bike. This definitely looks like an e-bike. There ain't no getting around that. But let me tell you why this is the king of the hill. If the GS9 Plus, our Marsha Brady, is the queen of the hill, this is the king of the hill. Definitely the king of the foldables. This bike has 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires, just like Bessie does. It's the upgrade to Bessie. The PX5, this is the PX6. Look at that heavy-duty upgraded rack. That's an upgrade. Instead of a 7-speed Shimano shifter, turning, entry level, this has an 8-speed Altus, middle of the range. Now, some of you are saying, but the bike you just showed us has a 9-speed shifter. Yes, but it's a 9-speed turning. This got an 8-speed Altus. That's middle grade. Tourney is beginner level. So even though Marshall has one more speed, one more gear, this is the better gearing system on the PX6 right here. This bike has the better gearing system. Okay? Marshall has hydraulic brakes, and so does Jan. So does this bike. Marshall has a 14.5 amp hour battery. Jan has a 13 amp hour battery. This bike has a 12 amp hour battery. Okay. Jan, Marshall, and this bike has full frame suspension. That's a wash. Jan, Marshall, and this bike has color displays. But this bike has something that the other bikes don't have. It has a tail light that when you hit the brakes, it flashes just like car brakes to let people know you're slowing down. This bike has that. This bike also folds. You can put it in the back of your car. You can put it in your trunk. You can put it in your RV and go ride around the recreation parks. This bike also has a 750 watt motor that can peak between 1050 and 1100 watts. The bike I'm looking at right now, the PX5, this is a 6 we're looking at, but the bike I'm looking at over there leaning against the wall, it has a 500 watt motor that peaks between 750 and 800 watts. This bike is 750 and it peaks at almost 1100 watts. Now this bike has 20-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Marshall has 26-inch, 4-inch wide tires. Jan has 27-inch. Well, Jan's only a 500 watt motor. So we'll leave her out of this battle. We'll leave that in the PX5. They're only 500 watt. But the GS9 Plus and this PS6, they both have 750 watt motors. Now, the GS9 Plus, the Marshall Brady, she got a 14.5 amp hour battery. This only has a 12. Now, my PX5 I'm looking at, the bike before this one, this is the upgrade to it. It only got a 10.4 amp hour battery. This has a 12. So that's an upgrade in the battery. And I actually paid for a spare battery. I got an 11.6 amp hour in there right now. Now, some of you would say, well, Marshall got 9-speed gearing system, but Marshall got a 9-speed tourney entry-level system. This has a middle-of-the-road. This has a middle-of-the-road Altus shifter. It might be 8-speed. You lose the speed, but you get better quality. It's a better quality gearing system. That's a wash. I call them even. They both got color displays. This come with rack and fenders. You're going to make Marshall look ugly if you try and put a rack and fender on it. I know because I got one. And the bike look better with nothing on it. The bikes look better with nothing on it. But they both got the same motors. They got the same motors. Except this bike got 20-inch wheels. 20-inch wheels that's 4 inches wide. The GS9 Plus, Marshall Brady, has 26-inch fat tires. But guess what? Their motor got to turn those tires. The motor got to turn them bigger tires. This bike is going to have more torque. because the wheels are smaller. It's going to have less of a load. So it's going to perform better. Even though the GS9 Plus has the bigger motor. So what do you want? If you're heavy like me, you want the smaller wheel because it's going to give you more hill climbing ability. If you're under 240 pounds, it ain't going to matter. If you're above 240 pounds, you want to get the foldable. But like I said, they didn't send me a good one. That's why it's really hard to comment. But I can only comment on what I've seen in my testing. And I can tell you that the 500 watt PX6 is right behind the 750 watt GS9 Plus. And I believe it's because of the smaller wheels. I really believe that. So I would like to see the 750 watt motor on a 20-inch wheel. I got one sitting right there. They got 26-inch wheels on it. So it's got to push them. That adds weight. And you're using more power off the motor to push them big wheels. So what would it be like to ride a bike with just 20-inch wheels with a 750 watt motor on? That's what I'm looking for. And for that reason alone, so I can get up the hill even faster, I want one of these. Let me tell you how you can get one. Because you might have some money. I don't. So all I can do is try to earn one. How do I earn it? When I get 15 of y'all to buy one. Anyone. Here's the link for the Paselec PS6, the king of the hill, the king of the foldables. I don't believe any foldable out there can touch it. And when I get one, I'm going to be calling out Abington. I'm going to be calling out all the people that sell foldables and say, come on, come meet me. Let's do the speed test. Come meet me and let's do the speed test. Excuse me. Let me type in the code. Brother Derek. Brother Derek. PX6. We copy it. They're not gonna send me a bike because y'all ain't buying them. Now they asking for $15.99. You put my coupon code in there. You can get this bike for $12.99. All the features I just told you about. $12.99. I think this is the best deal. The GS9 for $11.99 is pretty good. The Paselec PX6 Bessie for $9.99 is a good deal. Can't go wrong. But if you want that extra power, $12.99. And if you want look, and you want to ride them comfortable fat 26-inch tires, then you got to go with Jan Brady. You got to go with Jan. You can say what you want to say. $14.99. That bike got everything. That bike got everything. Look at it. I can get you that bike $14.99. 4 months ago, this bike was $2,200. I can get it to you for $14.99. Black Friday special. It might not be this cheap again until next Black Friday. Get yourself one. Get one for your kids. They'll love you forever. This is definitely the queen of the hill. Get yourself a bike, y'all. Black Friday is here. I don't know how long they're going to let me keep these prices this low. Y'all ain't buying nothing. I don't know how long they're going to let me keep the prices this low. They're going to say the heck with it because y'all ain't buying nothing. I fought and got y'all these deals and y'all ain't doing nothing. I mean, you know, what else can I do? I'm broadcasting on 3 channels. Ain't nobody on the e-bike while disabled channel. So when these deals leave, I don't want to hear nobody crying. I ain't gonna want to hear it. Y'all making me look bad.
Moments ago, one of 2 NYPD officers shot last night in the Bronx was released from the hospital. Fellow officers and Mayor-elect Eric Adams clapped and cheered her on as she was escorted to a car, while the suspect remains in critical condition. CBS 2's Lisa Rosner is live in the Belmont section where the confrontation unfolded and has the latest on the investigation. Lisa.
That's right, Andrea. This is still a very active scene here, and we are just steps away from the Bronx's Little Italy. But as I said, you know, cops are still here looking for clues. I want to show you the stoop where this all started last night, just after 8 p.m. Police this Thanksgiving morning looking for shell casings on Beaumont Avenue near 187th Street after 9 shots rang out just after 8 p.m. last night.
It's alarming. It's concerning. There's so much that's changed in the last year and a half right inside this block.
Police say someone called 911 saying the 23-year-old man on a stoop had a firearm. 2 cops in uniform approached. The commissioner says in seconds they were in a gun battle.
As the male officer opens the front gate, he's speaking to the individual. And he immediately says, "Can you take your hands out of your pockets?" And as he takes a step towards him, the individual stands up, the gun comes out, and the shots are fired. It all happens within a second.
The commissioner believes the first shot struck the female officer, who immediately returned fire. Exclusive video shows cops rushing to the scene to help her, followed by the male officer being escorted from the scene. The suspect is in the hospital in critical condition. One of the officers took a bullet to the arm. The other was shot in the leg.
What strikes you as you watch that video is the speed in which it happens and the no regard for human life. You have 2 New York City police officers at 8 o'clock in the evening on Thanksgiving Eve walking up to an individual in uniform on a Bronx street. And immediately that individual takes out a gun and starts shooting. If that doesn't tell you, we have to take a second look.
Police say the suspect has been arrested several times before, including issues involving a robbery, a weapons charge, and narcotics. The gun, police say, is stolen from Georgia. But a man who lives in the area says the suspect is known in the neighborhood as someone who doesn't bother anyone, and he is upset over the situation.
It was just him cussing them out, telling them to leave and all that stuff. And they were like, "Oh, you ain't going to do nothing. We're going to lock you up every chance we get." They would just threaten him out.
And again, the suspect is in the hospital in critical condition. He is expected to survive. The investigation is ongoing. Live in the Belmont section of the Bronx, Lisa Rosner, CBS 2 News.
Thank you, Lisa.
Y'all believe him?
We start with breaking news. A deadly stabbing at a busy CTA station in the Loop. CBS 2's Charlie DeMar live on the scene right now at Clark and Lake. Charlie.
And Brad, good evening. The night before Thanksgiving, a tragedy here at the Clark and Lake CTA stop. We know that 2 people were stabbed. 1 person is dead after a knife fight. And it happened on the L part of the platform. That really is where police have been focusing much of their attention tonight.
For the person stabbed? That one of these guys might be DOA, so
And cell phone video from a passing train shows the red police tape blocking off part of the L platform. Chicago police telling us tonight that two people got into an argument and then began fighting. The man who ultimately died first pulled out a knife and then stabbed another person in the back. Somehow, the victim, the man who was injured from a stab wound to the back, stole the knife and used it on his attacker. Police say a 30-year-old man was stabbed in the neck. He was pronounced dead at a nearby hospital. CPD did shut down several entrances and exits as they investigated this stabbing here. Sincere Smith, I had the opportunity to talk with him. He says that he just got off the train and saw the man lying on the platform.
I got off the green line and I looked over there. You know, it was a crowd around him and I'm like, man, is he dead?
And the man who was stabbed in the back, he was taken to Rush Hospital. He's expected to survive. We are live tonight from Clark and Lake. Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News. Brad?
Charlie, on it, late breaking. Thank you.
That's self-defense. That's self-defense. What y'all think? Man stab you with a knife, you take it from him and stab him and kill him. That's rough to get killed by your own knife.
Speaking of expressways, 224. That's how many shootings there have been on our expressways this year, a number that's continuing to rise as state police race to get their delayed multi-million-dollar camera and license reader network up and running. Our Tara Molina is always investigating and has tracked this closely for months. She's live along the Dan Ryan. Tara, many of those gunmen are still on the loose.
Brad, unfortunately, that's right. Of the more than 200 shootings we've seen just this year, many of them here on the Dan Ryan, only 12 shooters have been arrested and charged. We've seen the same scene play out 224 times on the expressways around Chicago, more than twice the past 2 years combined. 20 of the 224 shootings, deadly. People hurt in 101 of them. But with only 12 arrested and charged this year, 12 shooters of 224 shootings, what's it going to take to hold people accountable and make our roads safer? State Police's answer has been more patrols and cameras. So where are they? A spokesperson for Illinois State Police told me so far about 100 license plate readers have been installed and are operational. But they wouldn't tell us where those readers are up and running or if they've helped police track down a shooter yet.
You know, it's going to require a multi-pronged approach. These video cameras are critical.
We brought the latest to Dr. Joe Schwederman, an expert in transportation and urban planning.
What's discouraging is that the apprehension rate is low enough that the deterrence effect isn't there. And I think people kind of know that.
And that's why he says the camera and license plate reader technology is more important than ever. We will continue to track that installation. As Illinois State Police tell me, their goal is to install 300 more readers in the next 12 months. Reporting live off the Dan Ryan, I'm Tara Molina, CBS 2 News.
Tonight, a tragic milestone as we mark 500 lives lost to violence across the city of Philadelphia so far this year, and there are still 36 days left in 2021. I'm Shari Williams. Rick is off. Chrissy Leto is joining us. And the big story, the latest acts of deadly violence claimed the life of a 55-year-old woman in South Philadelphia.
That's right. Mayor Kenny saying late tonight that he's heartbroken and his administration takes this crisis very seriously. Action News reporter Bob Brooks joins us live from police headquarters. Bob, at this rate, we're on tap to set a new record by the end of the year.
Yeah, Shari and Christy, that's right. That number is one. One more homicide in the city will have a new record in that department. Meanwhile, what happened tonight? Police say again a 55-year-old woman was shot and killed. It happened in broad daylight on the street. First, we hear the victim scream for help. Then she enters frame with the suspect not far behind. Then he raises his arm and pulls the trigger, firing 5 times. And police say the victim, a 55-year-old woman, was shot 3 times. The 500th homicide in the city happened right before dark at the corner of 7th and Jackson Streets in South Philadelphia. Police said it was a domestic incident, and the couple lives right on the block. The suspect, whom you see calmly walking away eastbound on Jackson Street, is still at large. But Philadelphia Police Inspector D.F. Pace says he should turn himself in.
We know who this person is, and if that person happens to be watching this broadcast, we would encourage him to just simply turn himself in at this point.
The inspector also says it's an extremely tragic time for the city. 500 homicides ties the city's record for most ever in a year.
It's a number, however, we can't simply say because it's the 500th, it's any more special than any of the 499 that preceded it. Each is a life. Each is a person who had family.
In a statement tonight, Philadelphia Police Commissioner Danielle Outlaw wrote, "There are not enough words to comfort our grieving families in their time of loss. However, I want these families to know that seeking justice for their loved ones remains a top priority for the Philadelphia Police Department." Tonight, there was also another tragic shooting. A teenager was shot in the face sitting inside of a vehicle outside of his home. This happened in the 2200 block of North 8th Street in North Philadelphia. Luckily, he's in stable condition. Now, Christy, as far as that shooting in North Philadelphia goes, no arrests yet. Again, though, with just one more homicide here in Philadelphia, the new record tragically will be set. From reporting live outside police headquarters, Bob Brooks for Action News at 10 on PHL 17. Christy.
Okay, Bob, thank you.
Gut-wrenching and heartbreaking. Pictures of tragic car crashes in Maryland. They happened during the COVID pandemic, a time when fewer people were on the road.
Sometimes the speeding is really ridiculous, you know.
And whether it's speed, recklessness, or other reasons, we've seen plenty of serious car accidents over the last 20 months. State police say it's definitely gotten more dangerous out there.
Not only are we having more people dead per collision, but we're also having higher speeds, more instances of chemical impairment, alcohol or otherwise.
State Trooper Greg Bunger takes the I-Team along as he patrols I-695. He describes what he's seen since the pandemic started and now that traffic has picked up.
We're still seeing, extreme speeds over 100 miles per hour, lots of reckless operation, tailgating, cutting people off.
And using the shoulder as a passing lane.
Someone like that who's committed a violation that not only is egregious, it's incredibly unsafe. And, they know it's wrong. Then they just get tickets.
Weaving in and out of traffic.
Randy Johnson and others say they too are noticing wild driving on highways and local streets.
Where is the police, or where is this person going?
Dash cam video captures drivers clearly making dangerous moves rather than stopping at a red light here and here.
Well, I think this is life or death. We're driving. We have a machine in our control, and it's life or death.
According to the Maryland Department of Transportation, in 2020, the state saw its highest number of deadly crashes in 6 years due to excessive speed. Even though traffic was down, there were 573 deaths compared to 535 the year before. In an email to the I-Team, an MDOT spokeswoman writes, while the number of overall crashes and serious injuries decreased in 2020, crashes were more severe, contributing to the rise in roadway fatalities. And proof that speeding and reckless driving are up, Maryland State Police tell us they issued more than 192,000 citations during the first 18 months of the pandemic, up from 130,000 the previous 18 months.
So my goal is to be fair with people.
Trooper Bunger is a collision reconstructionist. He's witnessed the aftermath of serious crashes. He says speeding is a major factor.
The fastest I caught just driving around was 134.
On patrol, he tries to get people to slow down.
They're still going 89.
Using flashing lights, he tries to get this driver to pull over. It's not enough. Neither are hand gestures. The siren finally gets attention.
The reason I stopped you going 89 to 55 back there. Also, when I had my lights on, you didn't pull over. Any reason why?
Trooper Bunger says distracted driving is also a big problem. It's a ticket for that driver.
He was clearly not paying attention. He was distracted. He was speeding. Didn't react to emergency equipment properly. He may have just been zoned out, but that's not a great way to drive.
Another gets a warning and a lesson on how excessive speed diminishes safety and survival.
You just got to remember, you're not going to survive if you rear end somebody at 80 miles per hour.
I'm a nurse and I know what I see in the hospital, and I wish everybody can actually slow down. It's better to go and get there late than to not to get there at all.
And sadly, Trooper Bunger says, when he notices vehicles traveling at excessive speeds and being operated dangerously, if he can't stop them.
I suspect that I'm about to have to do another collision reconstruction.
For the 11 News I-Team, I'm Barry Sims.
As part of their ongoing efforts, extra state troopers will be on the roads for the holidays, and that includes the so-called Spider Team looking for impaired drivers.
Tonight, a tragic milestone as we mark 500 lives lost.
Oh, he finally made a video, y'all. Here he is.
I know. Happy Thanksgiving, y'all. See? I know. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm gonna talk about y'all.
I got time to run to the bathroom. Not really. I'm gonna try. Yeah, the headphones gonna come up.
See y'all. See, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Eat your turkey. Drink your milk and juice. For a happy Thanksgiving, eat potatoes with gravy. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to y'all. Happy Thanksgiving. I know. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Eat your turkey. Eat your ground beef turkey for a happy Thanksgiving. Oh no, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm right on time. Happy Thanksgiving. Glad to be living. Glad to have food. Glad. What the bucket? Well, what did Bobcat say? Thanksgiving is the time for celebration, good food, and giving thanks. So if you gather with family, crush some really amounts of stuffing and enjoy a football game in the crisp autumn air. Let's also acknowledge the real history of the holiday and practice gratitude by giving back. This year we're celebrating Thanksgiving and also truth giving, a concept coined by the indigenous activist Christine Nobis to dismantle common misunderstandings about Thanksgiving with the truth. So in the name of truth giving, here's the true story of this holiday and what you can do about it. The Pilgrims had hardly explored the shores of Cape Cod for 4 days before they robbed the graves of my ancestors and stole their corn and beans. The first Thanksgiving, as a lot of folks understand it, was in 1621 between the Pilgrims of Plymouth Colony and the Wampanoag tribe in present-day Massachusetts. While records indicate that this celebration did happen, there are a few misconceptions we need to clear up. Because of the erasure, in other words, removal and exclusion of Native American narratives from the histories a lot of us were taught, we've been left with an incomplete picture of what really happened. So here's the full story. There's no evidence that the Wampanoag people were even invited in the first place. An account from the time said 90 members of the Wampanoag tribe were present and makes no mention of invitations. Some experts believe these 90 men were an army sent by Wampanoag leader Osa McQuinn at the sound of the gunshots, which turned out to be part of the celebration. In their first encounter with the Wampanoag people, the Pilgrims stole from the tribe's winter provisions. It wasn't until later that old Samaquin formed an alliance between the groups. Even then, the alliance really only existed because the Wampanoag people were ravaged by diseases brought by the European colonizers in the years prior. It was less about intercultural harmony and more about survival made necessary by the actions of these settlers. The first harvest was followed by deadly conflict between colonizers and native people, including but definitely not limited to the Wampanoags. The Europeans repaid their native allies by seizing native land and imprisoning, enslaving, and executing native people. Following Thanksgiving celebrations by European settlers often mark brutal victories over native people, like the Pequot Massacre of 1636 or the beheading of Wampanoag leader Metcalm in 1676. Today, the Wampanoag make up two federally recognized tribes, the Mashpee Wampanoag tribe and the Wampanoag tribe of Gayhead Aquina. Why haven't I heard this before? Many students still complete an African American education unsure about the place of native people in the nation's past or in its present. Unfortunately, a lot of schools just don't accurately teach Native American history, or sometimes don't teach Native American history at all. But the fact is, Native American history is American history. November is National Native American History Month, what makes it the perfect time to learn about the role of Native people have played in shaping our country. Here's the other thing to keep in mind. Native people are a part of the past, and they're also very much a part of our country's present and future. About 87% of state-level history standards don't mention Native Americans' history after 1900, but Native American people have had a huge impact on contemporary U.S. society. Take, for example, Joy Harjo, the first Native American poet laureate, the young indigenous activists who are fighting for their communities, and the record number of lawmakers bringing Native representation to government. Why does it matter? To me, Thanksgiving is a reminder of our resistance as indigenous people. Oh, yeah, all right. We ain't gonna hear nothing but the Native Americans whining. And Thanksgiving pageants held at schools across the United States, children don headdresses colored with craft store feathers and share tables with classmates wearing black construction paper hats. It's a tradition that pulls on a history passed down through generations of what happened in Plymouth. Local Native Americans welcome the courageous pioneer pilgrims to a celebratory feast, but as David Silverman writes in his new book, much of that story is myth-riddled with historical inaccuracies. Beyond that, Silverman argued that the telling and retelling of these falsehoods is deeply harmful to the Wampanoag Indians whose lives and society were forever damaged after the English arrived in Plymouth. Silverman's book focuses on the Wampanoags. When the Pilgrims landed at Plymouth in 1620, the Sachem chief, Osamoquin, offered the new arrivals an entity, primarily as a way to protect the Wampanoags against their rivals, the Narragansetts. For 50 years, the alliance was tested by colonial land expansion, the spread of disease, and the exploitation of resources on Wagpanoag on their land. These tensions ignited in the war, known as King Philip's War or the Great Narragansett War. The conflict devastated the Wampanoags and forever shifted the balance and power in favor of the European arrivals. Wampanoags today remember the Pilgrims' entry into their homeland as a day of deep mourning rather than a moment of giving thanks. We spoke with Silverman, a history professor at George Washington University, about his research and the argument he makes in his book. The myth is that friendly Indians, unidentified by tribe, welcome the Pilgrims to America, teach them how to live in this new place, sit down to dinner with them, and then disappear. They hand off to America to white people so they can create a great nation dedicated to liberty, opportunity, and Christianity for the rest of the world to profit. That's the story. It's about Native American people conceding to colonialism. It's bloodless and in many ways an extension of the ideology of manifest destiny. One is that history doesn't begin for Native people until Europeans arrive. People have been in America for at least 12,000 years, and according to some Native traditions, since the beginning of time. And having history start with the English is a way of dismissing all that. The second is that the arrival of the Mayflower is some kind of first contact episode. It's not. Wampanoags had a century of contact with Europeans. It was bloody and it involved slave raiding by Europeans. At least two and maybe more Wampanoags, when the Pilgrims arrived, spoke English, had already been to Europe and back, and knew the very organizers of the Pilgrims' venture. Most poignantly, using the shared dinner as a symbol for colonialism really has it backwards. No question about it. Wampanoag leader Osamoquin reached out to the English at Plymouth and wanted an alliance with them. But it's not because he was innate friendly. is because its people have been decimated by an epidemic disease, and Osamakwen sees the English as an opportunity to fend off his tribal rebels. That's not the stuff of Thanksgiving pageants. The Thanksgiving myth doesn't address the deterioration of this relationship, culminating in one of the most horrific colonial Indian wars on record, King Philip's War, and it doesn't address Wampanoag's survival and adaptation over the centuries, which is why they're still here despite the odds. How did the Great Dinner become the focal point of the modern Thanksgiving holiday? For a long time, English people have been celebrating Thanksgiving that didn't involve feasting. They involved fasting and prayer and supplication to God. In 1769, a group of Pilgrim descendants who lived in Plymouth felt like their cultural authority was slipping away as New England became less relevant within the colonies in the early republic and wanted to boost tourism. So they started to plant the seeds of this idea that the Pilgrims were the fathers of America. What really made it the story is that a publication mentioning that dinner published by Reverend Alexander Young included a footnote that said this was the first Thanksgiving, the great festival of New England. People picked up on this footnote. The idea became pretty widely accepted, and Abraham Lincoln declared it a holiday during the Civil War to foster unity. It gained purchase in the late 19th century when there was an enormous amount of anxiety and agitation over immigration. The white Protestant stock of the United States was wildly unhappy about the influx of European Catholics and Jews and wanted to assert its cultural authority over these newcomers. How better to do that than to create this national founding myth around the Pilgrims and the Indians, inviting them to take over the land? This myth making was also impacted by the racial politics in the late 19th century. The Indian Wars were coming to a close, and that was an opportune time to have Indians included in the national founding myth. You couldn't have done that when people were reading newspaper accounts on a regular basis of atrocious violence between white Americans and Native people in the West. What's more, during Reconstruction, that Thanksgiving myth allowed New Englanders to create this idea that bloodless colonialism in their region was the origin of their country, having nothing to do with the Indian Wars and slavery. Americans could feel good about their colonial past without having to confront the really dark characteristics of it. Can you explain in English? Can you explain the discrepancies in English and Wampanoag conceptions of property? It's incorrect, and it's widely assumed that Native people had no sense of property. They didn't have private property, but they had community property, and they certainly understood where their people's land started and where it ended. And so when the Europeans came to the Americas and they bought land from the Wampanoags initially assumed the English are buying into their country, not that they're buying the country out from under their feet. Imagine a flotilla of Wampanoag canoes crosses the Atlantic and goes to England, and then the Winnipanogs buy land from the English there. Has that land now passed out of the jurisdiction of England and become the Wampanoags? No, that's ridiculous. But that's precisely what the English were assuming on this side of the Atlantic. Part of what King Philip war about is when people saying, enough, you're not going to turn us into landless, subjugated people. Did all the Wampanoags want to enter into alliance with the English? From the very beginning, a sizable number of Wampanoag disagreed with Osamakwen's decision to reach out to the English and tried to undermine the alliance. Osamakwen puts down multiple plots to wipe out the colony and unseat him. Some Wampanoags say, let's make an alliance with the Narragansetts and get rid of these English. They've been raiding our coast for decades, enslaving our people, carrying them off to unknown fates, and they can't be trusted. Some Wampanoags believe they caused epidemics and there were prophecies this will be the end of the people. When the English arrived, they entered a multilateral Indian political world in which the internal politics of the Wampanoag tribe and the intertribal politics of the Wampanoag tribe were paramount. To the degree, if I had to say this name one more time, the Wampanoags dealt with the English It was to adjust the power dynamics of Indian country. You write that during King Philip's War, efforts to unify different tribes against the settlers weren't always successful. Why was that? The politics of Indian country are more important to Native people than the differences with the colonism. There were no Indians when the English arrived. Native people didn't conceive themselves as Indians. That's an identity that they have had to learn through their shared struggles with colleagues, and it takes a long time. They have been here for 12,000 plus years, and there are a lot of differences between them. They're focused on their own people, not on the shared interests of Indians, and very often what is in the best interest of their own people is cutting deals with colonial powers with an eye towards combating their native rivals. All right, I'm bored. I'm bored. All right. Man.
Developing this morning, two people stole an ATM from a corner store in West Philadelphia. The theft happened at a candy store at 60th and Delancey Streets at 1:30. Police say the crooks managed to dislodge the ATM from the store, load it onto an older model pickup truck with writing on the driver's side, and drive away. It's not clear how much cash that machine contained.
The city of
They know how much. They just ain't gonna tell you. They don't want to encourage other people to keep doing it. Is it 360? No. People will watch anything.
Investigators are looking into how an electric vehicle caught fire in the driveway of a home in Montgomery County. And here's the video, and it's from a viewer. It shows the flames shooting from the back of this Tesla late last night on the 1500 block of Temple Drive in Maple Glen. Firefighters say the car was charging when it caught fire. The flames spread to the home's garage there before firefighters were able to get it under control. No one was hurt.
You gotta keep an eye. You gotta keep an eye out. You have to. Breaking news.
Under fire in Belmont Central. Around 3 this morning, someone drove by their tow truck on Central near Schubert and started shooting. One man was hit and is in critical condition at Illinois Masonic. Another man wounded in good condition at Stroger Hospital. The shooter drove away in a gray or gold SUV. That's what police are looking for. And also, police tell us the shooting does not appear to be related to the work the tow truck drivers were doing at that crash scene. Of course, that investigation ongoing.
Hey, Bobcat, if you know the history, why do you keep getting upset? Why do you keep getting upset? You know the reason that Enoch is not in the Bible? Because Enoch mentions that when the two sons were born, one of them came out albino. It was the first albino in history. So much that Enoch's son came back and told his father, I got a demon baby. Why the hell did this baby come out looking white? That would be an admission. That would be an admission that black people are the original people. That black people are the Israelites. That's why it's not in the Bible. We know this. We know that the angels that came down and mated with the women, these demonic angels, we know that their children were the giants. We know that they taught the people how to do the most evilest things. We know that the Neanderthals were their children. We know that's where white people came from. They still 7% Neanderthal. We know this. But because the black Hebrews, the Israelites, turned their back on God, he handed us over to him. People say, why would Africans sell slaves to the Europeans and the Arabs? Why would they sell slaves to their enemies? They did that because they wasn't their people. The Hebrews that fled, that managed to escape the Babylonians and managed to escape the Romans by running into the middle of Africa, they were outsiders. They had no problem selling them. The Bible says that the true Israelites will be scattered among the earth. They will be slaves in every part of the world. What other race has done that? None. We already know that we're going to be under the heel until Jesus comes back. So you know this to be true. That's why we can't unite. We can't get along. Because we ain't supposed to. Get a relationship with Jesus so you can have a relationship with God. So during the rapture, he can come back and pick his people up that's scattered up around among the earth. You know this. So if you know this, and you know that we destined to be under the foot, no matter what we do, Try to make the best life you can make and make sure that you're rolling with Jesus and God. That's the best thing you can do. Because until Jesus come back, the punishment is still on. So just live the best life you can live down here. Make it the best. Try to get along with people. Try to make good children and train them up to know. Stop worrying about what's going on this earth. Try to fix the place in front of your house, your neighborhood. Make it livable. And wait for Jesus to come back. If you live to see it, great. If you don't live to see it, hey, if you do the right thing, you'll be in paradise. You ain't got to worry about it. Stop worrying about the 80 years down here and worry about eternity. Don't worry about the 80 years down here. Make sure you got a relationship with Jesus and God and try to be the best person you can be. Bobcat, they was doing that the whole way. Why do you think the people ain't had a problem killing Jesus? But you know the truth, right? That's why Jesus said, love your enemy. If you want God to accept you, you have to learn to love everybody, even those that oppress you. Those that are first now on earth, those who are last will now be first. What does that mean? Those that are last down here are going to be first up there. Those that are first down here are going in the pit. Furnace of fire, their souls, their spirits are going to be snuffed. Spend your life making sure you let everybody know how not to be snuffed. Some people that's walking around today got a cross around their neck and a Bible in their hand. And they're going to be the first one throwing that they're going to furnace of fire. So stop worrying about what you can't change. The Bible says we always going to be underfoot, no matter what. Spend your life trying to live like Jesus and love everybody, even those that oppose you. Hating them doesn't do anything but separate you from God. They doing what God letting them do. There's a reason. Our ancestors messed up. In the same way that Adam messed up, Adam and Eve messed up, all their children are messed up. Our ancestors messed up. That's why I say you do your time on earth. Try to make the best of it you can. It could be a lot worse. You could still be enslaved. It could be a lot worse. the majority of the people that the police shoot got records. Wasn't doing nothing for the community. It's the majority of them. Ain't no excuse. Their lives still matter, but they wasn't doing nothing for the community. I'm not gonna go out there and march for no drug dealer. I'm not gonna march for no armed robber, no killer. Y'all can go ahead and march. I ain't going out there and march for them bums. They wasn't doing nothing for the community. They were dregs to society. Make sure you got a good relationship with Jesus Christ and God. Bobcat is supposed to, it ain't supposed to get better. We're being punished. Don't you understand that? A day is like 1,000 years to God. He's angry. We might get angry for a day or two. We already know the books that make it look like black people were original people. We know this. They taken out. We know that. But they're not destroyed. They weren't destroyed for a reason. So that we can see the truth and get ourselves ready. So if you know this, why are you worried? I'm not worried. I'm going to make the best life that I can right now. And I'm looking forward to going to paradise when I die. No, Bobcat, you missed the whole point. We were the original people, and we were set aside. Didn't you send me the videos called White It Out? We had it all and lost it. And only those that are walking with Jesus can walk with God. They're the only ones that can be saved. I don't know if the other races can be saved, but I'm gonna teach them anyway. They'll find out in the end. The New Testament spends so much time, and that's the ones that they kept in, the books they kept, the ones that say that the Gentiles can make it. That could be a lie. In one of the Gospels, Jesus said, I came back for my people. His people were the Hebrews. I asked the other day, why is Jew in the Bible? Because they don't want to admit that we were the Hebrews. They rather have the lie that the Jewish people, the so-called Jewish people, were the people of God, rather than admitting that black folk is. You know this. Ain't nothing you can do about it except educate other people. That's why we just focus on having a relationship. I don't know if the New Testament been fiddled with. But I do believe that Jesus came back to suffer our sins. We read tonight, when Jesus was dying and taking Adam's place and absorbing all our sins, God left him. And Jesus said, why have you forsaken me? He can't stand and look at that evil. You want him to be able to look at you. Stop doing evil. Stop sinning. Stop doing what God hates. Get to know Jesus. Have a relationship with him, so he can wash you clean. Then you can talk to God directly. I've heard people say, I talk to God and I talk to God. They don't answer. God ain't going to answer you because he ain't going to look at you because you ain't clean. Get yourself clean. Get yourself clean first. You need Jesus to do that. You said it can't get any worse. It can get a lot worse. On average, the Hebrews that were sold out of Africa, whether it be the UK or the United States, they live better than most of the people in Africa. That's a blessing unto itself. Do I need to show you? Davey, go sit down. Didn't I tell you to go sit down? Look around the world. Tell me. What black person in the UK, in Australia, they had slaves too. United States, UK, Australia. Tell me what slaves live like this? Tell me what black people live like this. Tell me what black people live like this. You can talk about the slums, you can talk about the ghettos, all you want. Even on the plantation, tell me what black people live like this. We were taken out of this. Yes, it was cruel. Well, Big Kenny, you so worried about the cat. She need a bag of cat food. Will you donate and get her a bag of cat food? Big Kenny. What slum in the UK, Australia, United States, the Arab countries, you tell me. You said it couldn't get no worse. What slum in the United States look like this? What slum in the UK look like this? What slum in Ireland look like this? Russia, Poland. What slum look like this? Where you at, Big Kenny? Because if you look at me and you tell me you rather be in Africa dealing with that, go ahead. Get the boat. Go ahead and get the airplane ticket. There's the cash app right there. You so concerned about the cat, she needs some cat food. I should be the most trusted person on here. But okay. You don't have to. You don't have to send me. You can get it right off the wish list. You don't have to send me any money. It's right there on the wish list. That's our brand right there. Here's the link for the wish list. There you go. That's the link for the wish list. When you get the tracking number, send it to me so I can be on the lookout for it. You so worried about the cat. Put your money where your mouth is. I know you won't. It'll be here Sunday. Look at this. Look at it. That is not an Israelite boy standing there. That's an African descendant. Not the chosen one. A bicycle repair kit. Hey, Bobcat, can you do me a favor? You always ask me to show you something. Can you do me a favor? Can you send us some video of you riding your bike that I can show? What kind of repair kit are you looking for, Bobcat? He said he sent an email. Amen. Let me go to Chrome, pull it up real quick. No. But you thought you said you sent an email. There it is. All right. Copy link address. Okay, then he must not got it from Amazon. So back up. It did. So why it didn't pop up? Take that music out. I need one of those when he got in his hand. I need one of those. One of those wrench thingies. No, that's it. I need that right there. Wait a minute, what was that called? What's that called? Square adapter. Wait a minute. What's it called? 8mm hex wrench. 8mm hex wrench. That's what I need. Hold on a sec. 8mm hex wrench. That's what I need to fix the PX1. It's $1.04. And that's Amazon? What is it? You can block the music. I don't need the music. But you only get one, right? Yeah. Wait a minute, 94 cents. Showing the same thing. I said 8 millimeter. What is it called? That's only a 4 millimeter. Well, I can't find an 8 millimeter. And that the ad said 8 millimeter, right? I had to find out which one that is. But yeah, Ballcat, that's a nice set. See, I wish I had one. That's a nice set right there. Yeah, if you got the $40, go ahead and get it, sir. What what happened to Big Kenny? What happened to you, Big Kenny? I haven't heard the Cash App go on. Breaking news.
They thought it was the whole cell phone, but that's
241, 10 and ABC cell.
What's the day is your brother? Now you know what you get for it. Yeah, I'll start with that. What do you think the weight of that thing? It's less than 26,000, right? Yeah.
Collision before me, and I hit a debris I hit a tire or something that was in the road. It's a gang of debris up there. Yeah, it was one dude in the truck he was yelling and screaming. His leg was stuck, and when I walked over to the other car, they was looking lifeless. So for me, I'm driving down the street like normal, going home. You know what I mean? And I think I must have looked to the side for the one car that was sitting on the side. And when I turned back to look straight, it was a tire right there, and I ran right into the tire.
You've been nosy.
We had a traffic collision on Vasco Road, just south of Walnut. Appears right now it was a two-vehicle traffic collision where one vehicle crossed over the solid double yellow lines and went head-on with another vehicle. Unfortunately, it led to a fatality in one of the vehicles.
How many people injured?
Oh no!
Two of the parties were transported to John Muir Walnut Creek.
Oh no! That over 6 hours.
Do we know where they were coming from?
We're still trying to.
This video ain't no good. Damn. Video ain't no good. Video ain't no good. Damn.
This is the second year people haven't been able to come in and sit down and have their Thanksgiving meal like normal because of COVID. But organizers tell me they weren't going to let that stop them from serving their community.
For 40 years now, the B. Gaddy Family Center in East Baltimore has been feeding thousands of families in the community. This year, dinner was served to go inside the Patterson Park Community Center, which was much different from previous years due to COVID. On one side of the gym, people were served their meals to go. On the other side, volunteers picked up food to drop off to those in need. And due to the inflation in food prices, organizers say people weren't able to donate as much food, and the organization wasn't able to purchase as much either because of the pandemic.
We're supporting our community.
Cynthia Brooks is the center's director and the daughter of B. Gaddy, who initially started the Thanksgiving dinner legacy. She says keeping that tradition alive was part of her mother's last wish.
Her instructions on her last days were that we were going to continue this meal. We're not going to cancel it in 2001. She made sure that she poured into us the responsibility of taking care of our neighbors. This is 2021 and we're still honoring her words.
Organizers tell me they've been working hard for 3 weeks to prepare for this one day. And although this is the grand finale, they want people in the community to know if you need help with food, you can always reach out to the Big Addy Family Center. You will just need to go and pick that food up. Reporting in Patterson Park, Brittany Berner, WMAR 2 News.
Well, what happened to Big Kenny? Douchebag. That's what he is. Well, I can't play that. It will start something. Let's see what's going on with Reggie. He got 100 people watching him. He ain't worrying about. We definitely gonna get flagged now. That wasn't a doubt.
Now at 11 and streaming on CBSN Bay Area. Good evening. I'm Elizabeth Cook.
I'm Alan Martin. Business owners, holiday shoppers on edge tonight after a series of retail robberies across the Bay Area.
And now the region's top attorneys are vowing to stop the organized crime in its tracks. KPIX5's Maria Cimendina is in San Jose, where she spoke to nervous shoppers tonight.
We have noticed a pretty heavy police and security presence at Valley Fair Mall, as well as here at Santana Row, where just days ago thieves hit the Lululemon store.
It's scary. It's scary to have to come to work sometimes.
This season, the twinkling of holiday lights is unfortunately paired with security lights.
We see security outside of the mall.
Not only are armed guards fixed at store entrances, but San Jose police is also making their presence known at Valley Fair as well as Santana Row.
They barricade and block off certain roads and even entrances to the parking structures. There was a Macy's hit. There was a Lululemon, a Bloomingdale's. There's a lot of places.
You feel like, what do you do as a mother? Lenny McKenzie says her daughter planned to go to Union Square the day a crew of robbers targeted the Louis Vuitton store. A couple days later, thieves stole more than $40,000 in merchandise at Santana Row's Lululemon. Shoppers we spoke to say they plan to be in and out of the mall quickly because of fear of the retail robberies.
And then you don't even want to go because you feel unsafe.
Yeah, to pick up something else. That's why we have to be here, but like we'll try to make it short.
We are aware, we are watching, we are responding, we will arrest you just like we did yesterday.
Today, San Jose police announced they'd arrested these suspects, accused of stealing thousands of dollars worth of cologne and perfume at Oak Ridge and Valley Fair malls yesterday. District attorneys from nearly all Bay Area counties also announced they'd formed an alliance to hand down stiffer punishments on thieves who are caught.
For the two that were arrested so far, the bail was set at $2 million. We're concerned that this is a crime of opportunity, and when people get out, they may just try it again. So we're doing everything that we can to keep them in custody.
It concerns me. It concerns our team. I've talked to the security here at this location. They're all aware of it, and we don't know what to do about it.
As for the thieves accused of stealing merchandise at both Oak Ridge and Valley Fair malls, they're now being charged with grand theft and burglary. At Santana Row, Maria Sid Medina, KPIX 5.
Right on time. You know, and I could have had one more. Let's check this out.
Correct. You know, we've had a number of these since last Friday night. You recall the Nordstrom's behind me in Walnut Creek was hit Saturday night. You can see that Broadway Plaza, the road behind me, is shut down. Now we've got another report of another significant retail theft, this one in the South Bay, taking place last night at Valley Fair Mall. San Jose police tell us that 4 men went into the Macy's women's store there, stole about $2,000 in merchandise. Officers were able to catch 2 of the suspects. They face felony charges of burglary and grand theft. The other 2 suspects got away. In downtown Oakland, we have new video from a strike on a mom and pop shop that took place Monday night. This is store security camera video from the Prime 356 clothing store. At least 30 people rushed in. They cleared them out of the inventory on the shelves. The store owners tell us this is the second time they've been robbed in a month at a cost so far of about $180,000. In a news conference yesterday, San Francisco District Attorney Chesa Boudin announced that he would formally file felony charges today against those 9 people that you mentioned, Marcus. These are the people who arrested Friday night for robbing the Louis Vuitton store in San Francisco, a cannabis dispensary, and a Walgreens. Boudin says that kind of behavior will not be tolerated and these people will be punished. The San Francisco Police Officers Association, however, says it's going to be following these cases closely to make sure Boudin keeps his promise. Boudin is already facing a recall for not being tough enough on crime, according to his critics.
And unfortunately, Chesa has a track record of offering extremely lenient plea deals to repeat and chronic offenders that allow them to be released with little to no consequences.
And you will face serious consequences when you commit serious crimes in our city.
Yesterday, DA Boudin announced a new alliance with other local prosecutors. This is an alliance aimed at combating retail theft. So the DAs from San Francisco, Alameda, Contra Costa, Marin, Santa Clara, San Joaquin, and San Mateo counties, they say that this partnership will allow them to better share information and successfully prosecute anyone involved in these mob burglaries. Reporting live here in Walnut Creek, Bob Riddell, NBC Bay Area News.
All right, Bob.
We appreciate their sacrifice and their service so much.
On the day before Thanksgiving, Oakland Mayor Libby Schaaf is thankful for the hundreds of police officers who are still showing up for work in light of a violent week that included organized retail thefts, carjackings, and 2 cases of suspects shooting at officers.
They're leaving in numbers we've never seen before.
Officers were so inundated with 911 calls this weekend that the union says police had to call in off-duty officers for backup.
We were entirely overwhelmed with the staff that we had. Even by bringing in those officers, it didn't fully stem the tide of violence.
This morning, Union President Barry Donnellan wrote this op-ed in the East Bay Times, warning that too many officers were dropping out of the force because of low morale. By the time we caught up with him around noon, Donnellan says OPD's numbers had sunken even further.
We have another senior officer retiring at the weekend, and we have hit 678 today.
So where are they going? The top contenders, Alameda County Sheriff's Office, Fremont, Hayward, and the Santa Rosa Police Departments.
We're not able to hire as quickly as these young officers are leaving elsewhere.
Now, I will be calling on the governor for more external resources, as I have before.
The mayor says she wants the council to come up with a hiring plan so that the city can keep millions of public safety funding that is tied to keeping police staffing levels at a minimum of 678 officers.
I'm furious that we are even in this position to begin with.
In Oakland, Melissa Colorado, NBC Bay Area News.
Yeah.
Correct. You know, we've
Now at 11 and streaming.
Well, tonight, some residents in one of the most exclusive neighborhoods in San Francisco tell us they are being targeted by would-be thieves almost every night. And wait till you see the lengths they're going to. KPIX5's Betty Yu has a story for us.
These are some of the examples of the makeshift tools Pacific Heights residents say burglars are using, hoping to pull the emergency release cords to get inside their garages.
They drill a hole like they in the middle of the night, you know, when everybody is sleeping and the street is quiet, they come with a big drill. And sometimes I actually heard it in the middle of the night. You hear like, "Rrr."
Paul Baines says would-be burglars have hit his garage 8 times, twice in the last 3 weeks. Most recently, someone tried to break in by prying open this vent.
You could see all the little hooks. It's just crazy.
He's since extended his alarm system to the detached garage. Baines has lived in this Vallejo Street home for more than a decade.
We didn't use our alarm ever. I mean, we have a gate on the front of our house, and we didn't even lock that.
He recently added these metal spikes to the top of the gate.
Like a lot of residents, we're worried about what happens next. I think we think that the crime has kind of gone from the tourists who were in town, where there was a lot of smash and grabs, and when the tourists disappeared over the pandemic, then they had to turn somewhere else.
Neighbor Preston Raisin's garage was hit over the weekend.
Twice they drilled holes trying to pull the safety latch to pull the garage door up. So we have latches inside, so they're unable to do that. My wife's pediatric doctor bag was stolen because they came through the side door, which is pretty brazen because that means they had to hop walls.
Raisin said overall he feels safe in Pacific Heights, where he's lived for 30 years.
I mean, that's the price paying living in the city.
Other residents shared video of people appearing to case their property. This one happened in the middle of the night.
It's unsettling to come out in the morning, or it's come out every morning, really, basically is what it's turned into. You come out every morning, and the first thing I do is I look at the garage. Have they, have hit us again?
In Pacific Heights, Betty Yu, KPIX 5.
A 14-year-old boy shot at least a dozen times. His mother murdered in the same spot 2 days later. Right now, a grieving family is asking why. They spoke only to CBS Suzanne Lemonnier. She joins us now live. Good evening, Suzanne.
Brad, their loved ones say they have no idea why both of them were shot. They are in unimaginable pain right now, losing a mother and son just 2 days apart. And now they are planning 2 funerals. Delisa Tucker and Kevin Tinker Jr.'s loved ones are in shock.
We need justice for Delisa and Kevin. That's all we want.
The mother of 6 was shot in the chest early this morning here on the 200 block of West 110th Place. She was visiting the spot where her son, Kevin Tinker Jr., was killed Sunday afternoon. The 14-year-old was shot multiple times.
He didn't deserve it. He was a kid.
Tinker's father, Kevin Tinker Sr., says his son was walking home from a friend's house when he was shot.
Some violence found him. He was a good kid. He didn't gangbang. He played basketball, played on his phone a lot. He liked to play games. He was not a gangbanger at all. He stayed in the house most of the time with his little brothers and sisters.
Tucker leaves behind 5 children between the ages of 4 and 15. Her loved ones have set up a GoFundMe page for help with funeral expenses and to provide for her children.
Can y'all please donate to the GoFundMe, please, so we can please lay them to rest like well? If y'all can please just donate for my friend and her kids. Like, they ain't deserve this.
We have a link to the GoFundMe on our website at cbschicago.com. We've also learned that police say there were no witnesses to Tucker's shooting this morning. Detectives are now investigating the shootings of both mother and son. At Chicago Police Headquarters, Suzanne Lemonnier, CBS 2 News.
Suzanne, thank you. This is a heat map of all the crime in Chicago, according to Chicago police. Red areas are hot spots where crime numbers are up. Roseland is part of the Chicago Police Department's 5th District. Murders there are up 48% over last year and 94% from 2019.
Getting worse. This just looks so stupid. Okay, I'll play it.
Anything be a blessing, big bro.
For Saeed Olu, this is work.
Wipe it off, wipe it off.
Standing on a Baltimore corner, asking people for money to clean a windshield.
Can't get mad at this.
But it's just like if somebody else was selling buttons or shirts out of their house. It's just another form of job. It's a job. It's another way to get money. That's how the world works. It's all about the cash flow.
That's for $1 a light, right?
Squeegeeing is not new to Baltimore. Young people have been practicing it for decades. What is new is something you may not know. The young people who populate 22 corners in Baltimore are, in large number, known by name to the city and part of a concerted effort to move them from the corner to a more stable life.
The plan is working, but the plan is very intentional and very intensive, and it's going to take some time for us to really make that deep, meaningful impact and move as many young people off the corner as possible.
Put in place in 2019, the effort depends heavily on the use of mentors.
Our goal is to change one at a time. We're trying to change the narrative about young African-American men trying to make it.
I ain't never really had it like that before. And it really shows you, and it builds you up, and it tells you, okay, yeah, I don't got to keep doing the wrong things because I know somebody's in my corner to help me out.
We answer the phone 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, well after work. So, you know, if I get off at 5 o'clock, I'm still working 10 p.m. at night.
I ended up getting shot at 18 in my lower back. So I'm in the hospital and stuff like that. And before the police and the detectives left the room, you know what I told them to do? I said, can you please find my mentors, please? I need them right now.
The challenges are steep.
I've encountered young men just in conversation and engaging them, you know, with tears in their eyes. They'll tell me, Mr. Vernon, you know, well, we don't have anything to eat. I mean, it doesn't get any realer than that.
I was homeless for about a month, 2 months maybe.
I really don't have a strong relationship with my family, so it's like I can't go to them to ask them for $1, you know. So it's like I had no other choice.
The people that have been squeeging know that they're worth. Like we made $200, $300 a day. You're not gonna make that at no other job, not entry level.
We have young boys. And a few young ladies on the corners who are in desperate need of assistance and guidance.
Public scorn of the young people can be intense. Recently, former Baltimore County legislator Jim Brochin called for county residents to boycott the city until the squeegee workers are cleared from the corners. It causes so much anxiety for my former constituents and people in Baltimore County that happen to go on 83 to get into the city, he told Peter Schmuck on WBAL radio.
These young people present with any number of challenges. We can't go out and pull all of the young people off the corner. We have to tailor our approach to meet their very specialized needs.
Much of the issue is about that Black boy who doesn't comport himself in the manner in which he should, when in fact, particularly, and if it's two sets of individuals, the ones who are, we have youngsters who squeegee who are really begging, right? And then we have the ones who are squeegeeing who's really working. And the ones who are really working rarely has an issue with a driver because that issue stops them from getting money. The one who is begging becomes frustrated and doesn't know how to comport himself. And that's usually the individual with whom we're having an issue with.
Since August, 39 squeegee workers have gotten full-time jobs through the city's program. Kevon Thomas now works for the city's Public Works Department. Trentez Adams Boone works as a security officer at a hospital. The city is now upping its game with a new part of its plan that will increase outreach and put traffic control officers at corners that squeegee workers use. But city officials say there is no instant fix.
The goal is to fix the systems that have failed our young people and led them to squeegeeing, right? Before a young person gets to the corner to panhandle, because essentially that is what they're doing, before they get there, there have been so many systems that have failed them.
For all the attention paid, the people who squeegee on Baltimore corners are actually just a very small percentage of a much larger issue. According to city officials, as many as 20,000 young people in Baltimore are disconnected from school or work. In Baltimore, I'm Jane Miller, WBAL TV 11 News.
A 14-year-old boy shot at
All righty, y'all. All righty, y'all. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm going to go ahead and fix my Thanksgiving meal. Shout out to the people that helped. I hope that y'all have a great holiday and enjoy yourselves. I'm getting ready to go in, get the cooking, and then I'm going to go watch my smart TV. I'm going to go find something to watch. I'm thinking about if I can find one of the Marvel movies that don't cost anything. I want to watch something in action. I found out that I'm still trying to find out if I need to get HDMI 2.1 cable. My TV has the HDMI ARC, but I think I think my HDMI cables are old. And you know, they had the 1.8, they had the 2.0. Now they got 2.1. And I'm thinking about getting the eARC cable. And hopefully it'll give better picture quality, but also better sound quality. But anyway, I'm getting ready to head. There's a couple things that I want to check out. Does this have a Toslink cable? If it has a Toslink cable, I don't know if it still works though. It does have a Toslink cable. I have a Toslink cable, don't I? Don't I have a Toslink? I don't know if this thing still works though. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Don't we have a Toslink cable? Not that. You'll give me everything what I'm looking for, ain't you? Well, that's the old mouse. I thought we had a Toslink cable. I know I'm retarded. I know we had a Toslink cable. There, we do have a Toslink cable. I got to figure out how to work this. If I run the 5.1 system through this, and then I run this, I use the what I do? I just found it. If I run, if this still works, because it has stopped working, that's why we wanted to see if it still works. But if this still works, okay? If this still works, I'm gonna see if I could run, because it has a Toslink cable on here. If I can find the out, if I connect the out, and I can run this into the Toslink on the TV. This is a 5.1 sound card. Now, the TV has a Dolby Digital Plus encoder built in. If I hook up this and I take the subwoofer, center speaker, and the front, rear, and left, and the rear, and left, if I run these into the 5.1, and I run this to the TV, instead of using the headphone jack, which I got a 3-way splitter, and I'm running all 3 of these. They go into the splitter, and then they go into the back of the box. But if I could put the 3 cables in here, if I can get this to work again, I could run this to the TV through the TV's link. And I can have the sound. I'm trying to figure out how would I do that. I'm trying to think. It got a line in too. If I run, I might could run. Didn't we get an extra one? What did I do with it? It came with 4. Is that it right there? Wait a minute. It might be 2 ways to do this. Yep. Is it a line in? I see a line out. It is a line in. I wonder if I can get the TV. 2 ways to do this. I got to figure it out. 2 ways to do this. Use these and connect this directly to the subwoofer. And use the line out to go to the TV. 4. Connect this to the subwoofer. And run the line out from the TV. Had a sound come in. Had a sound come in from the TV, right? And then have it go out. Let this decode the Dolby Digital. So the sound will come in from the TV. Y'all with me? The sound will come in from the TV, right? Then it's going to run through here. I'm sorry, you can't see. I can have the sound come in. I have to see if the coaxial. So I got 2 ways. I can have it come. You know, if I want to control the volume with the TV remote, I can use the headphone jack and I can run that. I can use the headphone jack. I can run that in, right? And have it come out going to the sound system. So if I can get this still works. Now we stopped using it because I'm hoping I can get it to work. And then we just run the 3.5, you know, the headphone jack cable. We can run the sound from the TV and have it come out. So then we can control the volume with the TV remote. So the sound will come in, have it come out. And we can have the the question is, will this work? So, all right, y'all, let me get to work. Let me get to work. So, I hope y'all have a great Thanksgiving. I'll let y'all know what happened tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Happy Thanksgiving to every BD family member. Thank you for watching. Can't do it without you. Y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Once again, happy holidays. And we out. Peace, everybody. Oh, as Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, I see you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.